Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. My webcam looks horrible. Let's see if we can fix it. How are you doing? Welcome to another streaming Saturday. Settings, exposure. There we go. We want to get overexposed. There we go. Looks good now. So how's everyone doing so far? It's another Saturday. I'm trying to do the dual streaming thing again. We'll see how that works. Now that I am mastering OBS, I used to use something else, but I went over to OBS. So I'm streaming both on YouTube and Twitch. Let's just test this out a little bit. Test from Twitch. How fast does that show up? What sort of lag or whatever appears on Twitch? What's appearing? Text is not appearing there. Okay. What if we try it over here? Hello from YouTube. Maybe spell it correctly at some point. It's not appearing there. Now, is it appearing over here, actually? Something might be appearing there, but we want it to appear. Oh, here we go. Maybe I have my chat box off on that other view. So that's the hello from YouTube, but is anything appearing over from Twitch? Then I've also got to do my unified chat thing. Hey there, Mark. How are you doing? I'm still just doing my little setup and so forth. I'm trying to do the dual streaming again, where it's streaming to YouTube and Twitch. I can see people's chat messages on YouTube, so that's good. But I can't see the chats on... I can't see the chats from Twitch. We'll figure that out at some point, but let me load up my unified chat. So how does this thing work? Put this over here for the moment. Initializing. Ready to receive chat messages. Okay, what happens if I say hello everyone right here? In theory, this will go off to Twitch and YouTube. Sure. But how does it appear on screen? I think it's appearing when I go over here. See that? Those messages, and they're not exactly readable. But what about over here? Over here. So it kind of looks like something's trying to appear on screen. Kind of. That's not even readable at all. And that's coming over from Twitch. Who is a pro? Who is a pro on Twitch that can help with that? Help, like that. Let's see if I type something there. Does that appear? It doesn't seem to appear on screen, but it appears in the chat box. I guess I can live with that. I know that people were requesting to also keep streaming. Okay, it does appear there. I know that people were requesting to also stream on Twitch, even though of course YouTube is better. But I guess you give and take. Get back to the game over here. I can see it appearing right there. And I'll keep a lookout over here on my unified chat. We'll see how that goes. If I don't notice people saying stuff on Twitch, actually I can also do the pop-out chat over here. If I don't notice people saying stuff on Twitch, I apologize, just because I don't have my system fully all set up. I'm still figuring out the details, but I think I'll be able to monitor things there. Bitrate looks good. Fan is not horrific. Alright, so activity feed over here. We have a couple of new followers. Let's give them a shout out for a moment. Lucky Brock, Maine, subscribed to the channel recently. Thank you for that. You get a cool flickering heart and the like. Congrats. And then we also had recently Hernan Villanueva recently also subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much on that. Hit that sparkly heart right there, and my appreciation. So those are some recent follows. Very much appreciated. So how's this Kamigawa look so far? You know, I haven't sampled it at all. I don't know if I've announced it exactly too much in my various online presences and such. But I'm actually going to cut down on Magic a little bit this year. So after I got back into Magic in 2017, I played in the 90s, you know, 95 to 99 or so. And then I gave it up for a long time. I got back in 2017. You all know my story, of course. So I got back into Magic in 2017, and I really, really got back into it in terms of, well, I started to buy a box every set that came out, and that was enjoyable, getting new cards and new decks and so forth. But then I kind of did feel like in 2020, maybe 2021, definitely 2021, maybe 2020. In 2021, I kind of felt like, you know, this is a fun, great hobby. I've got lots of cards. It's really cool to reconnect with it all. I like to keep up to date, but I just feel there's like way too much to keep up to date with. So I'm gonna pare it down a little bit in terms of physical product. I'm gonna buy less product. I'm still gonna play, of course, Arena and the streams and all of that. So just physical cards I'm cutting down a bit this year. But so that means we get to discover together the cards when I do the draft in a moment. And we'll get to discover the cards. So I haven't really been even keeping up with spoilers either, because I just kind of feel like there's a lot of product coming out all the time, and it's spoiler season all the time, and if everything is special, no, nothing is special. So I'm going to make it very special I haven't even looked really at many of the cards. I've played Arena a bit, and I've seen people play some of the newer cards, and I'm like, hey, that's pretty cool. But we'll get to discover the cards together on the draft. War of the Spark was the last booster pack you bought. Wow, yeah, that was a little while ago. So that was 2018, right around April 2018 or so. So that was, people say that was one of the best draft environments in a long time, and people would love to kind of have that power level and that variety. But we'll see. All right, so let's do a quick run through the webcams, and then we'll have people come by, and then we'll start to play. So we've got the game cam here. Everything looks good. Actually, let's set the schedule. Let's set our schedule. So we're gonna have we're not gonna have gold digging, actually. So I'm gonna cross that out. That's not really crossing out at all. We're not exactly going to have gold digging, because I don't have any gold to dig today. We're going to have a Crack-A-Pack. I have a real-life Crack-A-Pack right over here, not of the new set. This is a booster that I had that I wanted to open for a little while on the stream, so we'll open a booster in a bit, a real-life booster. We're going to do draft. So Neo, N-E-O, is the initials for the new set. Kamigawa, Neon, Destiny. So Neo drafting is what we will have. SnackChat, I have a snack to chat about, and then some just general gameplay. So those are the goals for today. Let's check our music video feedback type of thing. All right, the amazing cam over here. It looks good over here. The camera looks good there. Full screen camera looks good over here. So, all right, so here, if you see me on the webcam here, here's a booster pack of something. Maybe if you all can guess what the pack is, I can give some hints, and you can maybe ask for some clues and hints, and maybe that'll be part of, before we get to the actually opening up, people can then sort of try to guess what booster pack might this be of. Here's one hint that I will give. It's not a recent set. It's not a recent set, and it is copyrighted. The date on the package here is before I got back into Magic. So I wasn't playing Magic between 2000 and 2017. Your son hooked you up with all the episodes of Attack on Titan. I watched the first season when it debuted on Adult Swim, when I was watching, or yeah, Toonami Adult Swim, when I was watching Adult Swim. So this was a couple of years ago. So I watched that first season. It was dubbed. I prefer subtitled anime. Yes, I'm a snob. So I was watching it on TV, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed season 1 Attack on Titan. And then I rewatched it again with my friend, and she liked it a lot because she's kind of getting into anime also from coworkers and stuff. And so we watched season 1. I enjoyed season 1. She did a lot as well. And then we started to watch season 2, and I don't know. I've noticed this a few times about myself, that I've enjoyed like season 1 of something a lot, and then season 2 I'm liking it less, and then oftentimes already I'm out of it by season 3. That happened with me with Stranger Things. I enjoyed Stranger Things season 1 a lot, season 2 less. Season 3 I watched like 2 episodes and then I stopped. So I didn't finish that. Attack on Titan, kind of the same thing. I really like season 1 a lot. Season 2, I kind of had it faster. I had it more accelerated in that I started to, hey there, thanks so much for the raid, and the host from Team Teaks. Thank you so much on that. We're talking for the moment about getting burnt out on things, and then we'll do some gameplay. But yeah, the Attack on Titan, I saw the first season, I enjoyed it. Second season, I liked it a little less. You're on season 4, so obviously you really enjoyed it. So kudos. Now here's what I like to do. I like to, hey there, Sai, or 8 Chichio 8. I hope I'm saying that kind of right. First time to the chat. Thank you so much for coming by. We're kind of doing the hello to everyone for the moment. Then we'll do some gameplay. So we're just also doing the card cam. I mean, we're also doing the card. We're checking all of the cams if they work. So we're on the full screen cam. Seems to work over there. And then jumping over Sissio. Okay, Sissio, there we go. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Allow that. My chat thing thought you were saying something that was not nice, but I'm allowing it there now. CCO, there we go, got it. So, okay, the webcam cam looks good, very good. Over here on the card cam, yeah, chat box can sometimes be over. Oops, I wasn't supposed to show it yet. So we're going to do a crack a pack of some mystery booster over here. No one saw it, I'm sure. So we're gonna open that in a moment, and then the game cam is over here. So let's do some gameplay. So how's everyone doing? I'm doing the dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch again. I was doing both for a while, but then name is so hard in the US. Yeah, sometimes, because is it a C? Because my last name is Campos, but that's Mexican, so C wouldn't be an S sound. But I know in Italian, you know, we have like Cacciatore, right? Double C, right? So anyway, I'm learning. No, you saw what it was. Yes, it was the old Innistrad set. So we'll jump over this to do full screen on that in a moment. And it was the Shadows over Innistrad set. So we'll open that up in a bit, but let's do a little bit of gameplay. You got it right first try, but some people don't. Name is Martika. Thank you for that. I am always interested in pronouncing things right. and appropriately. Okay, let's do a little bit of gameplay. Let's play my favorite deck that I'm playing at the moment. Welcome everyone. If you're coming from Tix's stream, I play Magic the Gathering, this amazing game that is amazing. And it's kind of like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and all of that, but about 7,000 times better, if my calculations are correct. And oh, it was a total guess. I thought because when I flipped through the cameras, you saw it for a moment, but yes, it is that. And so the gameplay we're gonna do here, we're gonna play some Magic the Gathering. Seems my opponent is thinking very, very, very hard. Now, as we're doing this, Teeks, help me out here. You're a Twitch pro. Why is my Twitch chat not showing up on screen? It shows up in the Twitch box, but it doesn't show up on screen. Now, if you're over on YouTube, and I say hello from YouTube, it does show up on screen. I think I have my overlays wrong somehow. They're supposed to show up there. See right there. If you're seeing me, see right there. It should show. Oh, I'm dual streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And for some reason, the Twitch chat is not showing up on stream. I am monitoring my chat box over there, but it's not showing up for some reason. Ooh, we just experienced the bug. People say there's a bug right here that it looks like the game is about to start, but then it takes forever, and then suddenly it crashes, and we both get a draw. Okay. You were getting on, went up on your knee. Oops. Okay. Well, great deductive reasoning somehow that you were able to deduce what was the booster pack we were going to open. But yes, it was the booster pack there. Ah, look at that photo. Thanks so much for sharing that. Family fun. What a great smile. Thanks so much for sharing that. I don't know if you'd like me to share it on stream, but that is a really cool photo. I love it. Hey there, Superhero 60. How are you doing? Did you have to defeat 59 other superheroes to be the top superhero? Welcome to the stream. We're going to do some gameplay. We're going to play my mono white deck. Then we're going to do some, as people congregate, then we're going to play the Kamigawa Neon Destiny set and play with the new cards. Some cool new amazing cards. But just to get into the swing of things, I want to play my mono white deck. It's all about artifacts. I sort of think about it as like my Lego deck, because the commander is Oswald Fiddlebender, and he loves to tinker with stuff like Legos. The opponent is Hinata Downcrowned. Actually, that was one of the cards that I picked in my top 5 cards video that I released this last week over on YouTube. If people are visiting on Twitch, welcome, but go check me out also on YouTube, because I do videos on YouTube as well, and there I have my top 5 cards for Kamigawa Neon Dentistry. Now, let's get rid of this opponent's creature right here. That was very mean that they toasted my Oswald. That they swords to plowshared it. It's the Lego deck, exactly. And they've got the Soul Stealer Axe, blah blah blah, seek a card. Well, you're going to get a card of 0 mana value. So are you sure you want to do that, opponent? Reading the card explains the card. Equipped creature has trample. Whenever creature deals damage to a player, seek a card with mana value equal to the damage. Never mind, I thought it was equal to the converted mana cost. Fine. So 1 damage. Let's see if our poor Oswald continues to live. When you got red mana flying around, I guess that's annoying. Although they didn't hit me with red mana, they hit me with a good old swords to plowshares. That is the most literal card art ever, right? Here is my sword, and it is going into a plowshare. Swords to plowshares. Okay. This is a lot of good stuff there. A lot of annoying stuff. Okay, let's do this. Can we... What can we do here? Well, let's go trade one artifact for another. Let's go with a flyer, which also draws us a card. Then we will get rid of one flyer over here. They're gonna equip that. That'll do 2 damage. That'll be annoying. Yep, they're gonna equip that. It'll still trample forward, so... Whoops. Oh, that was a misplay, opponent. Sorry about that, but you still have plenty of mana. You have to select the other thing. Double attacks on all of that. No attacks, okay. Oops, double attacks, fine. Alright, as the opponent contemplates, how's everyone doing? Did you have a good week? Did you have any exciting adventures? Alright, let's get rid of... Okay, I do have 6 mana. This annoying little spirit. Oops, 1 white mana open. That probably means they will have some sort of hex-proof instant spell. Or maybe the gain life spell. No, okay. So at least I got rid of their flyer. And, well, they're still going to equip that. They still have enough to equip everything. This is, yeah, again, this is stupid alchemy card. These are so overpowered and annoying. Ban alchemy cards. Alright, so what we want to... Oops, I should have blocked better there. But let's go get a blocker. Guess we'll get 2 blockers. Get another blocker over here with some dungeoneering ability. 6th land. There we go. So many blockers. So many blockers you won't believe. Hopefully they didn't build up enough. Lurking, no worries. Oh man, okay, fine. We're gonna get that stolen. Blocking that won't even help. Yeah, this opponent's been extremely annoying, especially with that alchemy card. I'm gonna rant about it every time we come in, unfortunately. Ban alchemy cards. They are the death of this game. So what am I even gonna do here? They're already way too powerful, so I'm gonna try to bring out this Platinum Angel, but I don't think it'll do any good. They just had removal at every turn, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this opponent. Yep, see, they're looking at the Platinum Angel. They're gonna defeat it easily. This wasn't my match very, very well. Well, okay, they're bringing that out. That's useful. Then they get to tap that out. Yeah, never mind. This opponent's way too strong. They had way too much advantage with that alchemy card, and it just snowballs. If you can't deal with the with some of these overpowered cards, if you can't deal with the threat right away, it just snowballs and you don't have any chance. So, moving on. Let's see if we can get Let's see if we can get another match going on here. Ooh, here's the Wanderer. She makes her triumphant return. Her name has not been revealed yet. So that's interesting. And she makes this epic-looking samurai. Look at that amazing armor. Do not mess with that samurai. Alright, so this is a mono-white deck. Mono-white. Let's see what shenanigans they have. They even have the cool little avatar with the Wanderer with her cool hat over there showing off. Ooh, look at that. Got the little wings floating there. That's fun. Alright. You don't have a turn 1 play? What? Oh, what? They saw, am I battling the VM Campos again? And then they quit? I like to think that. Let me just do something here. Huh. Is my volume okay? I forgot to ask everyone if my volume sounds all right. Is it me, or does this volume sound, or does the sound sound like it's being doubled? But I'm muted on Twitch and I'm muted on YouTube, so my sound shouldn't be doubling. But my sound sounds okay, right? Not too loud and everything good with it? Alright, Torrens, Fist of the Angel. So this is going to be some sort of human-based deck, so a lot of humans. Well, hopefully. That's what I tell myself, that the might simply of my name caused that somehow the game to end like that. I haven't seen the new Kamigawa background. It hasn't. I think when we play a draft, it will be revealed to us. But for the moment, we've been seeing older backgrounds. Alright, so oops, are you gonna destroy my fountain? Don't destroy my fountain. I guess you can destroy my fountain, it's not a big deal. Alright, anyway, let's try to get this party going. Okay, so next turn they'll probably summon their commander right away. If I get my 3rd mana, I will be okay, because then I can just exile it. If they don't bring out their commander already, I have other things to do. Oops, they're gonna pacify me or something, or exile me or something. What are you gonna do, opponent? You're gonna attack. Oops, that is a combat trick. Okay, come on, 3rd land, 3rd land. Come on, 3rd land. Alright, finally, 3rd land. Let's try to hold back the opponent a bit before we fall behind. They might be a newer player because they're taking a long time to decide about putting the commander back. There we go. Do not need. Alright, so what do we want to do here? Yeah, I'm not gonna block with 4 mana open. Yeah, missing a lot of mana. Amazing. Okay, let's go get more mana, I guess. No, actually, let's exile that Orator. That could run away from us, so, and then we'll put aside this Wrath, just in case. Just in case we need a reset button if the opponent gets too wacky. Okay, there's your 5th mana, but it's a tap land, and then I've got ready a Banishing Light. What does this thing do again? At the beginning of your end step, put an invitation counter on this. If you attacked with 2 or more creatures, draw a card. Otherwise, create a 1/1. Then, if this has 3 on it, can transform it. Okay. So that's about to transform. All creatures get +1/+1. The art on that looks really cool. I really like the on the front side of the card. We've got the emotion of the happy couple, and then the we have wedding announcement on the front, wedding festivity on the back, and the art on that looks really cool on both. Oops, borrowing time onto what? Oh, okay, no problem. That sword does look pretty scary. Okay, so everything gets plus whatever. So, yeah, I'm really falling behind on lands, but let's try to, let's go get, okay, we can go get a Skittering Surveyor, which will dig up a land for me. Yep, this must be a newer player. They don't know that they need to pass the turn. And yeah, don't even look at that too long. It's not going to be on the battlefield long. So Skittering Surveyor will be a blocker. Which will get me a land. It's pausing on a single green, so they must have a giant growth or something. And we're just setting ourselves up here. Next turn, they're going to resummon their commander. I guess what I could do is Doomscar. Now, what is this? This is going to be annoying here as well. This is flipped over, so it's not going to do anything more. It's just going to give everything +1, so it's not going to further grow. Okay, so so that won't be a problem. So probably what I'll need to do is, yeah, they're not going to hesitate to summon their commander, so I'll if I don't block, I can Lego Trick. Yeah, I'll take 4 damage, I guess. That's not so bad. I'll take 4 damage. They'll, Protests, yeah. It's, all of these, like, this fake outrage, usually by these right-wingers that are trying to cloak themselves around supposed talk of freedom and liberty and all of that, but they're just using it as an excuse for trouble. So yeah, there's happening here. They're also happening in Canada. You know, they're so insidious because they use the fake terms of the Freedom Convoy when they also have Nazi flags and Confederacy flags and all of that. Like, why do you even have a Confederate flag in Canada? Like, it obviously means something negative. But yeah, we're having those. They haven't really stopped, it seems. But I wish I could. Swords to plowshares them. Haha, there we go. I'm tying it over to magic somehow. Alright, so draw a card off of that. Simulacrum. Play a Crypt. Classic Tormod's Crypt. That's one of those cards that I remember from back in the 90s. The evocative. There was some pretty evocative art on the original Tormod's Crypt. And then that was the updated art that they've had probably for 15 years at least. But I still remember that old art from 25 years ago. Are they gonna disenchant more stuff? Probably that casket, that's fine. As for myself, next turn... Well, I'll just resummon Oswald. Yeah, the original's classic. We can pull up that art in a bit. Put a +1 counter on each creature. Okay. That's a big one. That assumes there's a lot of creatures out. So, for the moment, missed yet another land drop. I've been fighting for mana this whole time. So that Victory's Envoy is amazing if you've got other creatures. Anyway, next turn. So hopefully... Okay, so what do I want to do here? I'll play the... I can play the Gilded Lotus. Yeah, let's do that. I'll play the Gilded Lotus and then trade it for a God Pharaoh statue. That'll slow them down. Bestiary, that's pretty good. Lets you scry every turn. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it's missing so much mana. Fine. Let's... And then I'm going to get stuck with this opponent. Okay, so... trade that for God Pharaoh statue. You schooled the kids with old school cards last week. You played 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And then how did it end? Did you triumphed over them pretty well? Alright, Lifecaster's Bestiary, you get to scry 1. Victory's Envoy, you get to give pluses. I'm gonna do the same song and dance here. You're gonna attack with something. I guess eventually they will use that giant growth, so I'll probably out of nowhere die if I don't block it next turn, I bet. We played red-green and beat them with the Channel Fireball combo and Unblockable Poison. How many are you usually battling against? Hey, Stevie, how are you doing? So, Mark, how many are you usually battling at the same time? 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 in total. I guess for the moment we can exile this so it doesn't get out of hand. And then just missed another land drop. Wow. Alright, let's go get something else. I can get this. I can get the Foundry Inspector, that's a mana reduction, or I can get a Celestus, which is real mana. Yeah, let's get a Celestus. It gives me 2 mana. Then I can create a servo, attack with a 1/1. So you're battling 3 versus 1. And then they can't quite take you down, and I bet you they're like, Daddy, why are you so good? Pardon my horrible New Zealand attempt to a New Zealand accent. Daddy, why are you so good? That's very wrong, I'm sure. Okay, opponent. Passing with Settle the wreckage mana. Hey Gabe, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're gonna play some of the new cards soon, but I'm just trying out. I'm getting warmed up, and I'm trying out my my Lego deck, my mono white Oswald artifact deck. In the meantime, what do I want to do here? So, what do we trade? We can trade a 2 mana into a 3 mana. What is a good 3 mana trade? Oh, I know, I can trade for Sculpting Steel. No, that won't be too amazing. How about Sky Scanner? Yeah, draw me a card off of that. Maybe a good one. Land, okay. And we'll attack with a couple of 1/1s. They're looking at all my artifacts, like, what should I destroy? Playing Selesnya, I'm sure they've got another Naturalize or something. They use Sanctify. I'm sure they've got something related, so they just... It's like a kid in a candy store. How many of my... I know, they're going to play Heliod's something. Heliod's Intervention, the one that destroys multiple artifacts. That's what they're going to do. Artifacts, you've been wanting to add those toy collection to the collection recently. Yeah, I think... oops, okay, hold on one moment. Let me just attack with a 1/1. Send a message with my 1/1. Played a person who used artifacts as their main strategy recently. What else did they do with their deck? This one's all about have one artifact in play, then Oswald transmutates it into another artifact of a bigger value, and then transmute that one to a bigger value, and just go up the chain of values, mana values, and then getting a bunch of fun artifacts. Fun for me. This spell costs 1 less to cast. Oh, destroy all creatures. Okay, fine. We'll give him the old, yay, you did the thing. So, let's eat this gingerbread. Well, actually, this is gonna actually work out for me, because it's gonna kill all my things, and then my Aetherworks Marvel will let me play something for free. So I'll gain 3 life by eating this ginger brute, and then everything gets killed, and then goes back to my hand, and then I get a free spell. Let's do a free spell. Free spells are nice. Free spells are nice. Ashnod's Altar is not on Arena, but definitely fingers crossed that they would add it at some point, because I do have a couple of artifact creatures here and there that could be sacrificed. Oh wow, amazing. But I can't respond to it yet, so... So that was pretty mean opponent, but that's okay. Alright, so... next turn, I'll just resummon Oswald, and then just kind of rebuild again. Kept that on top, not good. Now I'm getting all the mana. Now remind me, Ashnod's Altar lets you sacrifice a creature and you get 2 colorless mana, right? You get 2 colorless mana for it, I believe. So that's still, and that's kind of a valuable-ish card nowadays. Because you know, double mana for it is great. Alright, so they chose to summon a Baneslayer Angel instead of their commander, although a 6/6 in the air is nice. Let's see if we can get some removal for that. Nope. Okay. That's 7 mana. I don't... That's 7 mana where I could get a, eventually... Well, we're going to take some lumps for a while. And yeah, it's still pausing for that mana. Anyway, we're going to take our lumps for a while until I can go get a Meteor Golem. I've got 2 turns to get a Meteor Golem. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a Meteor Golem in time. Because I need to trade a 6 mana artifact into a 7 mana artifact. And I've only got 5 mana artifacts at the moment, so they're going to hit me. I technically have 3 turns to pull that off, but that assumes they don't +1 their angel, and I'm sure they will because it keeps pausing for priority with green or white mana. So that's either going to be some sort of removal spell, or like a giant growth, or there's plenty of modern giant growths that give you like +7 or something. And if it's removal from my commander, then that sets me back even further. So what I need to do is to pull my removal right out of the top of my library, but I've already... I have the Wrath of God. I use Doomscar. So I have one more... I have 1 Wrath, and I have 1 last left O-Ring that I can pull off the top. I don't have anything like pacifism. It's removal, not just locking them down. So that's my predictions. I have 3 turns to turn this around. Probably 2 turns, because they will plus somehow their Baneslayer. If off the top of the deck I get that Meteor Golem, that will be amazing, because I have my Panharmonicon that will then destroy twice, and then I will destroy their Baneslayer and their Bestiary. This simple little, well, it is a rare, but this simple artifact definitely does a lot. And then this is, I can't believe, a multi-billion-dollar corporation, Wizards of the Coast. At the beginning of your upkeep, comma, scry 1. That is some horrible graphic design right there that they can't put the 1 properly. In the world of graphic design, that is known as an orphan. When there's like one thing, no, is it an orphan or a widow? There's both. One is that you've got a little bit of text dangling at the next line versus some before it. I forget which is which, but it looks really weird to just have that 1 number right there. Alright, so as I said, they've been holding on to some sort of mana, so I'm sure they're going to do the double the power of your attacker, or they're going to do something like give your opponent give your attacking creature double strike or something. So as I said, we might have 3 turns, most likely 2. Okay, nothing yet. Good. So maybe we do have 3 turns, although if they give that a plus whatever. Alright, so I definitely need I definitely need that Wrath of God then. Now we got a Scute Swarm to deal with. Of course. So that's duplicating now. That's 3 mana for them to go grab something. They keep looking at my artifacts. Yeah, they're going to destroy my artifacts, so... Well, I don't think I'm going to make it. Yep, and then a freaking another land. Yeah, I'm dead here. So, okay, opponent, GG. So first I was missing mana, and then I get all the mana. Amazing. So there's just... I saw all the possibilities, and there was no way around it. And it's so funny, I swear, because when I play this deck, when I'm not on the stream, I have like 90% win rate, and then when I get on the stream, I lose every game. So let's switch over to some Crack-a-Pack. We'll switch over to the Crack-a-Pack at the card cam over here, and we're going to open a booster pack of Shadows over Innistrad. This one debuted in 2016. I got back into Magic in late 2017, so this was a little bit before I got back into Magic. But when I got back into Magic, Stevie, what was the name of that one card shop in Chula Vista that had the really nice guy that it was his shop there for a long time? Anyway, when I got back into Magic, I would go to that card shop, and the guy was like, "Oh yeah, you're new to Magic. Let me give you a pack of lands." And the lands were from Shadows over Innistrad. So I have a special affection for the 1-3 Comics. No, that's up in Lemon Grove. I'm talking about the one in Chula Vista. You know, he was like an older guy, gray hair. 138 Comics was like a younger guy. You know, 138 Comics was a newer shop. I'm talking about this slightly older shop. Anyway, the name of that it was called like Jimmy's Cards, or like it had the name of someone, something like that, right? Yeah, the friendly old guy, exactly. The name of that one. So anyway, let's open this up and see what cards we get. So this was the first return to Innistrad. The first Innistrad was, I believe, from around 2011, and it was a gothic horror set, and then they returned to it, but the fans didn't love it as much as I hear, because it didn't focus enough on the gothic horror. It kind of veered more into cosmic horror, what with the Eldrazi and all of that. So let's open this. Let's open this and see what scary cards we get. Vessel of Ephemera, 2 mana. Enchantment. Actually, wait a minute. I forgot to do something here. Let me do something here. Let's pause here for a moment. I was thinking about this earlier, but then I got ahead of myself. So I'm going to open this live on the stream, but I'm also going to... I want to clip it and put it as its own separate video. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do sort of like my intro that I might do, and then eventually when I clip it and edit it and so forth, so it can be like a separate video as well. So I'm going to pretend I'm going to do like an opening. I'm going to do and also let me mute this. I'm going to do an intro so that when I make this a complete video on YouTube, it's got like the complete intro and such. So just ignore this for a moment. Let's open, and here's behind the scenes too, because when I record my videos for YouTube, I might repeat myself several times and then select the best version of it. Let's open a booster pack of a scary magic set. And that was my crack-a-pack for Innistrad. Shadows over Innistrad, that is. And that was my crack-a-pack for Shadows over Innistrad. We got some really scary cards, didn't we? What was your favorite card? Tell me in the comments below. What was your pack one, pick one? What's the card you're going to put in your commander decks? Tell me in the comments. If you like this video, don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, ring the bell, battle the Minotaur, do all that good stuff. I would really appreciate it. This has been VM Campos, and come back next time and we'll open more packs. So again, right now for the live of it all, it's like, what is he talking about? But when I edit this from my main YouTube channel, it will all make sense because I'll splice it together in a seamless way. So let's switch over to the card cam and pretend that I'm about to open it, and then continue with the opening of it. I'll turn the camera back. I'll turn the background music on in a moment. All right, so let's open up this booster pack of Shadows over Innistrad. We'll have Chandra looking over us benevolently as we do so. And we will see what cards we get. So we've got Vessel of Ephemera, 2 mana, enchantment, pay 3, sacrifice this, put 2 white spirit creature tokens with flying into the battlefield. So you get enchantment synergies plus 2. Well, that's kind of a lot of mana. You get 5 mana. You need to spend ultimately 5 mana to make 2 spirits. Cool art, though. Vessel of Paramnesia. Are we going to get all of the vessels here? There's a whole cycle of vessels, I'm sure. 2 mana, enchantment. Sacrifice this, target player puts the top. Okay, so you mill someone and then you draw a card. So you pay 3 mana to mill 3 to make someone mill and then draw a card. Angelic Purge, 3 mana, sorcery. As an additional cost, also sacrifice one of your permanents, exile target artifact, creature, or enchantment. So obviously if you got a 1/1 spirit, this is not so bad. But if you don't have anything else, you've got to sacrifice your own land or something. So 3 mana to exile an artifact, creature, or enchantment. Ooh, this art looks amazing. Stallion of Ashmouth, 4 mana, Nightmare Horse. 3/3 with Delirium, 1 and black. This gets a +1 until end of turn, but only if there are 4 or more card types in your graveyard. Well, I guess you can do it multiple times. Later on in the game, you can pay multiple amounts and make it stronger and stronger, but you have to have Delirium first. This is kind of a callback, I guess, to the original Nightmare Horse, Nightmare herself, and very cool art. Dual shot, okay. This has been reprinted somewhat recently. Single red mana. Instant dual shot deals 1 damage to each of up to 2 target creatures. So snipe both of those Llanowar elves. Quilled Wolf, amazing art. 2 mana, it's a wolf. It's a 2/2, but then you pay 6 and it gets +4/+4. So it becomes a 6/6. And if you happen to have another 6 more mana, you can give it +8/+8, and then it gets blocked by a 0/1. Merciless Resolve. Speaking of Sorin, Gabe, here we go. We've got Sorin right here. A card featuring Sorin. 3 mana. It's an instant. As an additional cost, also sacrifice a creature or land, and then you draw 2 cards. So you get to trade creatures or lands for cards. Later on in the game, when you've got too many lands, yeah, sacrifice a land, you get more cards. Hulking Devil. 4 mana. Devil. It's just a 5/5 for 4 mana, but it's got some flavor text here. Fear the patient devil, the one who is calm in the midst of chaos. Beware the silent devil, the one whose cackle does not mingle with the others. Well, just be aware of devils anyway. Like, it doesn't even matter what else their attributes are, right? Thornhide Wolves, 5 mana, 4/5. Again, nothing special, just a story here. And then Incorrigible Youths. I think this is very ironically titled. We've got a bunch of kids. We got a bunch of zombie kid. What is this? A bunch of zombie kids or vampire kids or something tearing apart some poor guy. So incorrigible youths. 5 mana, 4/3 vampire with haste. Madness 3. So you can play this for 3 mana if you first discard a card, or if you don't have that, you can pay 5 mana, and it's a 4/3. That's the uncommon, first uncommon. Next up, we have a very beautiful Griff's Boon. Single white mana for an aura, enchant a creature. It gets +1/+0 and flying. So imagine for your flyer, you can then put more flying on it. Double flying. Pay 4. Return this from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only anytime you cast a sorcery. So you can keep bringing this back from the graveyard. That's cool. More dogs for more dog decks. Have those dogs plus wolves, and then double power it up. Next up, Crawling Sensation. 3 mana, enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may put the top 2 cards of your library into the graveyard. Okay, so you may mill 2 during your upkeep whenever 1 or more lands are put into your graveyard from anywhere for the first time each turn. So only once per turn, I guess. I guess nowadays they word it as do this once per turn. Put a +1 green insect into the battlefield. So you can make insects out of your extra lands and stuff, I guess. And then the rare is a green card. It is Tireless Tracker. Oh, isn't this like an amazing card that people love, and it's got a little bit of value? Am I imagining that? But Tireless Tracker, 3 mana, rare, Human Scout. They're a 3/2. Whenever a land enters the battlefield, investigate. And whenever you sacrifice a clue, put a +1 on this. So you make clues, and then when you use your clues, which draws you a card, you also +1. So this gets bigger and bigger and bigger. We'll look it up in a moment on the web, but I think this is, I think this one has some value. And I mean in terms of, it's probably going to be at least $2. Most of these are probably like 10 cents. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this one is like one of the cards that people really want for this one. And just one moment, let me reset my chat over here. It hasn't caught up. Okay. Oh yeah, so Tireless Tracker, and then that's the rare, and then over here, so every pack came with a flip card. Here we have Solitary Hunter, 4 mana, Human Warrior Werewolf. It's a 3/4. At the beginning of each upkeep, if no spells were cast, last turn. Nowadays, the day-night transformation, I believe, has been retconned a little bit, thanks to the most recent Innistrad sets. And I think this retroactively applies to the old werewolves. But anyway, this starts off as a 3/4, and then when it flips over at night time, it becomes a 5/6. And then if it becomes day again, it just gets normal again. You made a land fetch deck with 4 of those trackers. Now that's mean, not just one, but having multiple. So that's the Solitary Hunter flip card. Then we have one of these proxy cards. So when you're doing a draft, the backside looks like a magic card. The front side has a checklist because in a draft, one side is this and one side is that. So unless you have sleeves, people will know your card, and that would be illegal. So you have one of these obfuscation cards. You can mark this card to represent a double-face card. Nowadays, they don't print the cards. Now you can write what you want onto it. And lastly, the last card is a token. It is a clue token. So clues are, you pay 2, you sacrifice this, you draw a card. The symbols, when did they change? Tamiyo's Journal. R.I.P. Tamiyo in the latest set. Whoops, spoiler alert. Anyway, so that was the rare of this deck. Let's switch over to let's switch over to the web browser for a moment. Let's switch over to the web browser. I believe Tireless Tracker. $5. Nice. As I said, I thought this was one of the ones that we would be on the lookout for. And as I said, that one seemed to, off the top of my head, sounded like it was a one to be on the lookout for. I think there's a bug. I'm hearing two musics at once. I'm hearing the music of, like, being in a game. And then I'm hearing the music of I'm about to start a game. I don't doubt that from the recent update that that introduced a bug. Yeah, I think I'm hearing two things at once. Anyway, I was going to look up here. The cards that we needed to look out for. So Relentless Dead, Arlen Cord, Cryptolith, Right Thing in the Ice, Anguished Unmaking, Tireless Tracker, Gitrog Monster. So Shadows over Innistrad isn't a particularly valuable set, but I did get one of the valuable cards. Alright, let's get back to some gameplay. Let's do some draft. Let's draft some of the new set. And again, I haven't really kept up with what are the new cards and such, so I haven't seen the cards myself, so we'll learn them together. Now, however, what do we want to do, everyone? Do we want to play Sealed, or do we want to play Booster Draft? With Sealed, we can take a longer, more leisurely... Actually, is it available? It's not always available at all times. Let's just see here. Oh yeah, no, it is. So we have Sealed Draft, where we can... It's kind of annoying. Let me turn this off for a moment. We can play Sealed Draft, or we can take a long, leisurely look at each of the cards. We can play Booster Draft, which is a little bit more fast-paced. We might not be able to stop and smell the roses. What do we all think there? Tell me in the chat. Should we play Sealed or Draft? If we play Sealed, we can play a little slower. If we play Draft, we have to play a little faster. What do we all think? If it's the new set, I sort of think we should play Sealed. That way we can take longer to check out the cards. But what do we all think? We have one vote for Sealed so far. So We have sealed. We have a vote for sealed. And we have two ways to play sealed. Traditional, which only lets you play 2 games. Well, 2 matches, right? 2 plus sideboard. 2 games plus sideboard. And then 2 in total. Or if we play Arena sealed, you can play 3 games, but no sideboards. Yeah, don't do sealed as much. So let's do sealed. They both cost 2,000 gems. If we play this mode, in theory, we could play more games, but no sideboard. If we play, traditional, we only, well, if we lose twice, then we're done, but we have sideboards. Let's play this way. I prefer playing with sideboards, so might as well play with sideboards. So yeah, let's play this traditional sealed. Let's go for it. Let me turn my volume back on. I just had it off for a moment because, again, I think there's a bug. I think there was a bug in the gameplay that it was playing the wrong music. It sounds normal now. All right, so we have 6 booster packs to craft a deck. Oh, while you're here, Gabe, I don't know if you've been noticing in the card club chat, we've been planning a get together. Maybe you haven't noticed it. Maybe you want to turn on alerts so you don't miss out. But while I've got you here, I'd like to ask you or invite you. Would you like to join us this Thursday? We're planning on this Thursday at 12 noon to have a get together. Probably. No, the bug is still happening. Actually, let me just turn the volume down for a moment here. So this Thursday, at the Jack in the Box in front of Southwestern College, myself, Stevie, Gio, Jeffy, pretty much confirmed. We might have Mason coming in, and then I'm inviting you. And basically, what we're gonna do is, we're gonna we're gonna open booster packs. I have 1 slot, or I have 3 booster packs for sale of the new set right here. So if you'd like to join us, it's $13 for the 3 packs, and all of us are bringing 3 packs. We're not doing a draft. We're kind of doing sealed, but with 3 booster packs, and we're just making a deck out of 3 booster packs and just playing. And if you want to get your own packs, or I have 3, I'm selling them to the other people coming. So 3 for $13. But again, we're discussing that on the chat over there. And then it's at 12 noon. 12 noon this Thursday at the Jack in the Box in front of the college. And so let me pull it up over here for a moment. Hey there, Tiago, Sintra, how are you doing? Welcome. We're gonna play some Kamigawa Neon Destiny in just a moment. So anyway, Gabe, we're going to have that. We're gonna have that game this. Let me turn my music back on. Sorry. We're going to have that. We're gonna have it this Thursday, 12 noon. We'll discuss in just a bit more. So, let's see, what did we pull here on this sealed? Invoke Calamity, 5 mana, with a whole bunch of red mana, instant. You may cast up to 2 instants and or sorceries, with total mana value of 6, or less, without paying the mana cost, if these spells would be put and then exile them. Okay, so if you pay a lot of mana, you get to cast 2 spells for free, but they can only be up to 6 value. Am I going to stream it? No, because we're going to be in the restaurant, right? And I don't think they allow to record stuff. And I need to use my phone to keep the to keep the life totals and so forth, so it would drain my battery. But maybe I'll take some photos and put it up on the Discord. You haven't been using PayPal since 2008, and you haven't been able to log into your account due to that. Yeah, if you want to give it to me physically on that day, that'll work. Or supposedly you don't need to log in to pay for it. I think if you follow the link, is there just a spot there like pay without having to log in? So if you can log in, fine. If you want to give it in person, fine. You can try to do the click to reset your account if you want, but it should be, I was just giving that suggestion to do it kind of easier maybe. Okay, so next, Teachings of the Kirin. It's a saga. Here's the new sagas. They flip. So Magic keeps evolving and evolving. Back in my day, I remember back when sagas were so simple, and then now there's sagas that flip. So what do we get? Chapter 1, mill 3 cards, then create a 1/1 colorless spirit. Okay, so you filled your graveyard, you make a spirit. Chapter 2, put 1/1 on any creature you control, so maybe that little spirit that you made or any other. And then chapter 3, exile this saga, return it, and flip it. Alright, so when it flips over, we have Kirin Touched Orochi. It's a 1/1, it's a snake monk. Whenever this attacks, choose one. Exile target creature, card from any graveyard. When you do, create a spirit. Or exile target non-creature card from your graveyard. When you do, put a counter. So when it attacks, it exiles things and it can make itself larger, or you can make more spirits. So it's a 2-mana saga, so you can get it out pretty fast. You make a 1/1, it becomes a 2/2, and then after that, you get a 1/1 that could keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Although it is an enchantment creature, so there's naturalize and disenchant. Okay, next, Kami, Transience. 2 mana, 2/2. It's a spirit, it's got trample. Whenever you cast an enchantment, put a +1 on this. Okay, I like that. At the beginning of each end step, if an enchantment was put into your graveyard, you may return this from the graveyard to your hand. Okay, I like this. I think this is going to be one of the all-stars I'm going to use to build this deck, because it's only 2 mana. There's going to be plenty of enchantments. It's going to be like a Verduran Enchantress. You know, it's going to be one of those Enchantress types of creatures that get better and better the more enchantments you play. So I think that's going to go in the deck. March of Swirling Mist. It's blue +X instant. As an additional cost, you may exile any number of blue cards from your hand. The saga will be perfect in your next mono green deck. Yeah, I think that's gonna do good things, because this little 1/1 is just going to get bigger and bigger, and it's going to exile stuff, so that sounds like a good strat. Alright, so this one, exile your own card. This spell costs 2 less for each card, up to tap X creatures. Oh, no, not tap. Up to X target creatures phase out. Okay, so you can phase out a bunch of your opponent's... You can phase out a bunch of your opponent's creatures at instant speed. If you exile your own cards, you can pay for 2. You can exile 2. You can pay a blue, exile 2, and then tap 2 of the opponent's creatures at instant speed. Interesting removal. It does require you to exile your own stuff, so we'll see. Okay, what else? We have Invoke the Winds. So we have Invoke Calamity, Invoke the Winds. I don't know what else is there. I haven't really seen the cards until today. Gain control of target artifact or creature and then untap it. Okay. This is going to be another Steal Your Stuff spell that goes into my Jace deck. Jace's Seafood Salad. It's 1,000,000 mana, but you get to steal any artifact or creature. Biting Palm Ninja. That's really freaky art. Supposedly it's a human ninja, but I don't know any humans that have a mouth in their hand except for Vampire Hunter D. 3 mana, 3/3 human ninja with ninjutsu. When this enters the battlefield with menace counter. Okay, it gives itself a menace counter. Okay. When this deals damage combat damage to a player, you may remove a menace from it. When you do, that player reveals their hand and you choose a non-land exile. Okay. You attack with some creature, they don't block it, you ninjutsu this in, it comes in, it hits the opponent, they reveal their hand, you exile their card, plus you get a 3/3. So if there's a ninjutsu deck coming together, maybe this deck might be good. Out of these three all by themselves, I'm liking the Kami, and I'm liking the teachings of the Kirin. Besides that, okay, that's a lot of mana for Invoke. That's a lot of mana for Calamity. That seems like a lot of mana for that March as well, and that Biting Palm seems fine. So just out of these rares, I'm thinking of some sort of green-black, maybe? Let's see what else we got in this pool, and we'll make a deck. What do we all think here so far out of the rares? This is obviously only 3 out of 50 cards, but out of these 6 so far, the 3 that catch my eye are the Kami of Transience, the Teachings of the Kirin, and the Biting Palm Ninja. Maybe as I check the other cards, maybe blue and red might come together, but so far I think black and green just out of these 3. And then we'll see what else in our polls. Alright, let's see the rest. Green looks solid so far. I think so. Let's start to look at our polls. So, did we get any lands? Alright, we got a Scoured Barrens, black and white, Jungle Hollow, black and green. There we go, black and green. We got Rugged Highlands, blue and red, or red and green. We got a Windscarred Crag, red and white. We got a Roadside Reliquary, colorless mana. 2 tap, sacrifice this, draw a card if you control an artifact, and then draw a card if you control an enchantment. So if I've got an enchantment and an artifact, I sacrifice this land, and I draw 2 cards. This seems very interesting. You can think about it more as a card draw spell rather than a land, because ultimately you would be sacrificing it, but it could still be mana for you as necessary. So 3 mana, and it's a land, not a creature, so it doesn't have summoning sickness. So you can kind of think of this as pay 2, draw 2, if you've got an artifact and an enchantment on the battlefield. Interesting. Uncharted Haven. This enters tapped. As it enters, choose a color and then tap. Okay, so it's one of these fix your mana cards. So we got some dual lands. We got some dual lands that enter tapped. We've got a mana fixer that enters tapped. We've got a utility land. Okay, cool. Let's see what other artifacts and stuff we got. Ninja's Kunai. Single mana equipment. Equipped creature has 1 tap, sacrifice the kunai, deals 3 damage to any target. So you're paying 3 mana in total to do 3 damage. 1 to put it on the battlefield, 1 to equip it, and then 1 and sacrifice itself to do the damage. I don't know if I love that. Yeah, I think that's a very good land fetcher, yeah. So I don't know about this kunai. But maybe 3 damage to anything is good. You can do 3 damage to one of their great creatures, or you can do 3 damage to their planeswalker, or the final 3 damage to the opponent, but maybe. Patchwork Automaton, 2 mana, 1/1. It's got ward of 2. That's cool. Whenever you cast an artifact, put a +1. Oh, I love this right away. This goes in the deck. It's a 2 mana 1/1. It's got ward 2, so the opponent has to pay 2 extra mana to even target it. And then as you play artifacts, you get +1 onto it. Your favorite attraction at Knott's Berry Farm closed in 2019. Which one was that? Did you ever go to Knott's Berry Farm during Halloween time when Elvira was there? She was doing the Knott's Scary Farm event, but I didn't hear that they closed. Well, all of these theme parks are closing, unfortunately, right? Because of the pandemic. So anyway, I like this patchwork automaton. There's 2 of them, so that's cool. What else? Searchlight Companion, 3 mana, 1/1. It's a drone. It's a flyer. It enters with a 1/1 spirit. Okay, so you get a 1/1. You get a 1/1 flyer and a 1/1 spirit, a ground spirit. Okay. We have Dramatist's Puppet. 4 mana, 2/4 construct. When this enters, for each kind of counter on a permanent, put another counter of that kind or remove it. Okay, so it's kind of proliferate or anti-proliferate. You can either put another counter on anything, such as uptick your planeswalker, or downtick a planeswalker for each kind of counter. For each kind of counter. So if a creature has a menace counter on it, a +1 counter on it, you can choose to remove them both or add to it. So that's interesting. You get a 2/4+ counter shenanigans. We have one of our first vehicles here, Thundersteel Colossus, 7 mana for a 7/7 with trample and haste and crew only for 2. So you need 7 mana, but then you get a 7/7 trampler. I think I'm going to put most of these artifacts in the deck. I really like them. I think they're going to synergize. Yeah, it's 7 mana. But as soon as it comes online, ready to attack with a 7/7 trample... Yep, fun fact, I think I just read somewhere that this set is actually the most wordiest set that has ever existed in Magic. That used to be the Kaldheim from last year. And now Kamigawa Neon Dentistry is the newest set that has the most words. Yeah, the art on this one is amazing, isn't it? It looks like just this classic mech with a big old sword. So I think I'm going to do this in the deck. Oh, what's this one? Walking Skyscraper, 8 mana for an 8/8. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each modified creature you control. So here's something new in this new set. Modified. A modification is having a creature that has either equipment or an aura or counters on it. So if I've got a 1/1 with a +1/+1 counter, it's been modified. Modified counts here. If I have a creature holding an equipment, that counts as modified. If I have a creature that I've put an aura onto it, it's been modified. That counts here. So modifications or modified is the new keyword in the new set. And this, if people haven't figured it out by now, Return to Kamigawa is the new cyberpunk set. It's the new Japanese-inspired cyberpunk set. Did I ever watch the show where you visited Knott's? I haven't been to Knott's in a long time, actually. I just know that Knott's Scary Farm is one of the most popular attractions. The one where the elder Indian chief told the story about life. It was half actor-based with special effects. No, like I said, I haven't been to Knott's in a while. I should definitely go, though. I have good memories of it. Alright, so this is an 8/8 with trample. It costs 1 less if you've got modified creatures. And this has hexproof as long as it's untapped. Interesting. So I like all of these artifacts so far. You know what? Let's put all the artifacts in except the kunai. Let's put in all of these artifacts for a moment because I kind of like all these artifacts. And that roadside reliquary and the haven. Sure. All right. Do we have any multicolored cards? Enthusiastic Mechanaut. 2 mana, 2/2. Artifact spells cost 1 less. Okay, so I have some cool artifacts, and this could be a cool artifact reduction spell, but it's in the colors I'm not even paying attention to, so maybe. And the Azari Captain. It was one of your favorite shows. Oh, yeah. What kind of special effects did it have? Like smoke and lasers and stuff? Azari Captain, 5 mana for 3, haste. Whenever a samurai or a warrior you control attacks alone, and there's a lot of this in this new set. I did say earlier that I haven't really looked at a lot of the cards, but I've been listening to podcasts and stuff about the new mechanics, so I kind of know the mechanics. a bit, but I haven't really seen a lot of the cards. Anyway, one of the kind of themes that's going on in this new set is the attacking alone. So a lone samurai or a lone warrior is going to give you a payoff. I've been seeing that on several of these cards at the moment. Any global removal. I'm still going through the colors. We will see what removal we've got. So for the moment, the Asari, it gets +1 until end of turn for each samurai. Okay, so if you've got like 3 warriors, but only this one warrior attacks, it gets +3/+3. So that's cool. Again, I haven't really seen a lot of great stuff in these colors. Yep, samurai is a new sort of tribal sort of thing to play with. All right, let's start looking at the individual colors. In white, light the way, instant, put a counter. Okay, there we go. Put a counter on a creature or vehicle. Untap it. There's a modification. Return target permanent you control. So blink or unsummon a creature. Ooh, look at that little cat. Lucky offering. Destroy target artifact with mana value 3 or less. You gain 3 life. So destroy a small artifact. A Ganjo Exemplar, 2 mana, 2/1. Check out this huge thing. Enchantment, creature, -human samurai. Whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, it gets +1. So notice it's not just itself. If this is on the battlefield, any of your samurai or warriors get this trigger. They just have to attack alone. Kitsune Ace. Fox Pilot. Hey, isn't that Fox McCloud? 2 mana, 2/2. Whenever a vehicle you control attacks, choose one. That vehicle gains first strike, or untap this. So clearly here they want you to tap this Star Fox to activate a vehicle, and then when that vehicle attacks, give the vehicle first strike, or untap this for pseudo-vigilance. Spirited Companion. 2 mana, 1/1 dog. When this enters the battlefield, draw a card. 2 mana, draw a card. Amazing. On one of the recent sets, they had a 3 mana, draw 1 card in white. But now here we have 2 mana, draw a card, plus a little doggy too. How am I enjoying the new archetype? I haven't seen enough of them, but I kind of like the flavor of, one samurai attacking very honorably and such, so that's fun. But we'll see what more of these we get. Wanderer's Intervention. 2 mana instant. This deals 4 damage to attacker or blocker. Okay, some removal. Golden Tail Disciple. It's a 2/3 with lifelink. A Fox Monk. Imperial Subduer. 3 mana, 3/2. Human Samurai. Whenever a samurai warrior you control attacks alone, they've got to think of a good name for that. It's a really long sentence to say. We'll call it Samuraiism. Samuraiism. Tap target creature you don't control. So when this attacks, this has been kind of powerful. When you've got an attacker and then you tap one of their creatures, though it's a little bit weaker because it only happens when one samurai attacks, whereas on other versions, on other cards, you can attack with multiple creatures and then your one tapper taps their one thing. You played it 3 times today and they're pretty strong. Okay, I'll be on the lookout for it. So let's keep a lookout out for some good samurai, such as Norika Yamazaki the Poet. 3 mana, 3/2. They're weak against blue control. Hopefully we don't run into any blue control. So we have a 3/2 Vigilance, and when she samurais, you may cast target enchantment card from your graveyard this turn. So she attacks on her own. You can replay an enchantment out of the graveyard. Actually, let me just see, what are all the enchantments we got anyway? Because I kind of feel like enchantments and samurai might be a cool... not even that many enchantments, unfortunately. Enchantment creature, enchantment dog, enchantment fox, touch the spirit realm, 3 mana. Oh, actually, wait a minute. All colors. There we go. All colors. When this enters, exile up to 1 target artifact or creature until... Okay, so we got an O-ring or channel. Okay, so here's the new ability, channel. Pay 2 mana, discard this from your hand, do an alternate thing. So either pay 3 mana to do the main card, or pay the channel cost to discard it from your hand and do something else. Okay, if we channel it, exile target artifact or creature and return it to the battlefield. Okay, so it's a blink. So you can blink something if you pay the channel cost, or you pay 3 in total to exile something. Sunblade Samurai, pretty cool art there. 5 mana 4/4 with Vigilance. Channel, instead pay 2, search your library for a basic plains, reveal it, put it into your hand, shuffle, gain 2 life. So go tutor for a land, gain 2 life if you can't play this. If you don't have 5 mana to play this, you can pay the 2 mana and go get a plains early in the game and gain life. Moon Circuit Hacker, 2 mana 2/1, Ninja, Ninjutsu for 1 blue. When this deals combat damage, you may draw a card, and if you do, discard a card unless this enters the battlefield this turn. So, unless this... Okay, so the first time you ninjutsu it in, you can draw and not discard, and then subsequent times you have to draw and then discard. One question. Oops, let me catch up here. What did you say right here? You got to look at the building the newer deck instead of sticking to the old ones. Yeah, there's been so many new cards, so new cards to choose from. One question about Magic. Do those cards count as creatures or enchantments? It depends which one. If we're talking about this one, it's creature and enchantment. So you get the benefit of both. If your deck cares or your spells care about creatures, this counts. If your cards care about enchantments, this counts. The downside is you can use a spell that kills an enchantment to kill this creature, because it's both. So that's one little downside there. The Long Reach of the Night. This is some pretty freaky art. Chapter 1. Each opponent sacrifices a creature unless they discard a card. So do that for 2 turns. And then on the 3rd chapter, flips over, you get a 0/4 with Menace. Whenever this attacks, it gets plus X, where X is the number of creature cards in their graveyard. Okay, so if they've got 3 things in the graveyard, this is a 3/4 with Menace. If they got 7 things in the graveyard, this is a 7/4 with Menace. You've been playing Hydras for 10 years, and you can't put it down, but now trying a new thing. That's devotion, and I think Hydras are very cool. So you play like a lot of green ramp and so forth. A lot of big mana energy in that deck, I bet. Aki, Warpaint. This is an aura, enchant a creature or an artifact, so that means a vehicle. As long as this is a creature, it gets +2/+1. Okay. Give a creature +2/+1, plus counts for modified. Aki Ember Keeper, 2 mana 2/1. Whenever a non-token modified creature dies, create a 1/1. Gift of Wrath, 4 mana, aura, enchant an artifact or creature. As long as it's a creature, it gets a +2 and has menace. When this leaves the battlefield, create a spirit. So you get double the value out of it. Gives your creature +2 and menace, and then if the creature dies, we make a 2/2. Here's the same thing. You're playing dinos and pirates. Try new types once in a while. The cool thing is if you can try them on Arena for free, then in real life Magic, then you kind of know what more you can do. Azusa's Many Journeys, 2 mana, Saga, you may play an additional land, Chapter 1. Chapter 2, you gain 3 life. Chapter 3, you get a 3/3. And when this becomes tapped, untap up to 3 lands you control. So if you attack with your 3/3, they block with their 1/1, you untap 3 of your lands. Interesting. Bamboo Grove Archer, 3/3 Defender plus Reach, or channel it for 6, destroy target creature with flying. What? Or 5. You pay 5 mana to destroy a flyer. 5 mana? 2 mana for a 3/3, Defender and Reach. Or pay 5 mana, destroy a flyer. Definitely for the late game. I kind of feel, though, Channel doesn't work as well with high mana costs. Because the point is you're going to pay the lower channel cost because you can't get to the bigger thing. Yeah, Gargos is amazing, definitely. So that's a deck, definitely. And then we got Teachings, and we got Careful Cultivation, 3 mana, Aura, Enchanted Artifact or Creature. As long as the permanent is a creature, it gets +1/+3, and it becomes a mana dork. Or channel it, create a 1/1. So you can give a creature +1/+3, and it taps for 2 green, or you can channel it for 2 mana and create a Llanowar Elf. Boseiju Reaches Skyward. Really cool pixel art there. 4 mana, Chapter 1. Search your library for up to 2 basic forests. Reveal them into your hand. Chapter 2. Put up to 1 target land from your graveyard on top of your library. And Chapter 3, you get a branch of Boseiju. Gets +1 for each land you control. So at the least, it's going to be a 4/4, because you paid 4 for the Saga, and it could be a 5/5 with reach, no defender and stuff, so that's cool. I think green is definitely going to be the main color we've got in this deck. I'm seeing a lot of great green cards. Green cards plus artifacts. Jukai Preserver, 4 mana, 3/3. When this enters, put a +1 on any creature you control, including itself, or channel it for 3. Put a +1 counter of each up to 2 creatures you control. So get a 4/4 or +1 on 2 creatures. Tales of Master Seshiro. Chapter 1, Chapter 2, put a +1 on a vehicle or creature. It gains Vigilance. Chapter 3, you get a 5/5 with Vigilance and Haste. Love it. And lastly, Greater Tanuki. 4 mana, 6/5. Although here they're counting Tanukis as dogs. Aren't Tanukis actually bears? Tanuki are Japanese bears, aren't they? Shouldn't this be enchantment creature bear? But they're counting them as dogs. 6/5 with Trample or Channel for 3. Search your library for a basic land. Put it into the battlefield tapped and shuffle. So either Kodama's Reach or you get a 6/5 Trampler. Yep, I'm pretty sure I'm going to go for it right now. I'll put all of these enchantments onto my deck. I think the Raccoon Dogs. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Let's put all these enchantments into the deck because I think all of these enchantments are amazing. And we're going to see about creating some sort of green X enchantment-based deck. Maybe green-white? Because we got more enchantments there. And let's see. Nezumi Prowler. We got a Rat Ninja. The pixel art. Yeah, let's look at it one more time. Where did it go? Right here. Yeah, look at that. It's really cool. Very pixely. And that's funny. Journey Tree. Quote unquote Journey Tree. You also like the tree here. This is going to go on a journey, right? Because it's an attacker. Nezumi Prowler, 2 mana, 3/1. Speaking of which, I'm gonna try doing streaming on Twitch again if you're interested. I knew that was part of your video tribute. Once again, thank you so much for making that video. And yep, I'm double streaming on Twitch again, so wherever you want to watch. Nezumi Prowler, 3/1 ninjutsu. When this target creature you control gains Death Touch until end of turn. When this enters the battlefield, some creature gets +3 and gets Death Touch plus lifelink. Virus Beetle, 1/1. Each opponent discards a card. Ooh, there's another one of these 2 mana black creatures that makes the opponent discard a card. Yet another one of these annoying cards to add to my deck. Simian Sling. Twin Shot Sniper. What sort of instance do we have? Story Weave, 3 mana instant, put 2 counters on a creature, put 2 lore counters on a saga. Next time one or more enchantment creatures enter the battlefield under your control, each enters with 2 additional +1s. Next time one or more enchantment creatures. That's kind of a lot. Put 2 lore counters on target saga. So if you already got a saga, you can speed it up. Well, you already played the saga 1 turn. You did its thing. Next turn it goes to the second chapter. Then you pay this and you push it along to the next chapter quickly. And then if you also play an enchantment creature, it gets a +2 onto it. That seems very interesting. Season of Renewal, 3 mana, choose one or both. Target creature, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand, or return target enchantment. So a regrowth. Tamiyo Safekeeping. Target permanent you control gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. You gain 2 life. You know, I'm not a big fan of all of these combat tricks and stuff. And that might be my downfall because there's so many times where I'm playing and I was like, well, I should have had a combat trick. But these never really catch my attention. What sorceries do we have? Lucky Offering, Imperial Oath, create some Samurai and Scry. Target player discards 2 cards. Malicious Malfunction. All creatures get -2 until end of turn. If a creature would die, exile it instead. Reckoner Shakedown. Target opponent reveals their hand. You may choose a non-land. If you do, they discard it. If you don't, put 2 +1s on your creature or vehicle. Okiba Salvage, 5 mana, return a creature of your card to the... So another 5 mana, return a thing back to the battlefield, and then put 2 +1s on it if you control an artifact or enchantment. Commune with Spirits. Green mana, look at the top 4 cards, reveal an enchantment or land. Put the rest at the bottom. Fade into Antiquity, 3 mana, exile target artifact or enchantment. Exile. Spinning Wheel Kick. XX green green. So you have to do a lot of math with this. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to each of X target creatures. Okay, here's the dream. You've got a 7/7. And you pay 6 more mana. And you can have your creature deal 7 damage to 2 creatures. That's the dream. Because for double X, if you want to target 1 creature, it's going to be 4 mana. X is 1 plus 2 green. You're going to pay 4 mana to target one of your opponent's creatures. Okay, you want to target 2 creatures. 2 and 2 and 2, 6. If you want to target 3 other creatures, 3 and 3 and 2, 8. So if you have 8 mana, you can have your creature target creature you control deals damage equal to its power. Yeah. So anyway, you have your creature deal it to 3 opponent's creatures. It's just a one-way damage. So if you got a 1/1, you definitely need to have a bigger creature, and you need to have a lot of mana for this to do anything. I don't doubt that my opponent will get it to work perfectly, and I won't. But to me, this seems like Magical Christmas Land spell. And then what creatures did we end up getting? Let's look at what Samurai. Not too many, and pretty much in white. What about warriors? How many warriors did we get? Not that many either. So we might not go with a warrior theme. Any ninjas? Coiling Stalker 2 mana 2/1 ninjutsu. Whenever this deals combat damage with a +1 on target creature you control that doesn't have a +1. So it's not that amazing, but it counts are modified. We also have a 5/5 here. You can pay 6 mana and get a 5/5, or you can attack with a smaller creature and then pay 4 mana and it becomes a 5/5. You're gonna go cook some dinner. All right, great. Cook some dinner for the kids. Save some for us as well. Biting Palm Ninja. This is the 3/3 that reveals. This is the Nezumi Rat. The Inkrise Infiltrator. It's a 1/2 with flying. It's a 1/2 for 2 mana. Pay 4, it gets a +2. So that'd be a 3/2 flyer. Covert Technician. 2/4 when this hits. You may put an artifact card with mana value less than or equal to the damage from your hand. So if in your hand you've got a 2 mana artifact or a 1 mana artifact or a 0 mana artifact, you can put it into play for free if this deals damage. And then the Hacker. Let's put in these ninja for the moment. That takes us to 38 cards. And then if we put the black-green land in there, that'll help. I don't think I really saw that much removal, unfortunately. Black and green. Okay, debt to the Kami. Target opponent exiles a creature they control. They get to choose which one it is, though. Target opponent exiles, so they choose. Or target opponent exiles an enchantment. So, okay, we need some removal, so we'll grab that. Kaito's Pursuit, 3 mana. Target player discards 2. Ninjas and rogues get whatever. And then this gets -2. Don't really love that removal, but that's removal. And then that Shakedown. Kami of Terrible Secrets, 4 mana, 3/4. When this enters, if you control an artifact and an enchantment, you draw a card and gain 1 life. So I need 2 for this to actually work. Yeah, the Long Reach, that'll be some removal. Okabi Salvage, return a creature. Generous Visitor. Yeah, not bad. So we need it in the deck. Whenever you cast an enchantment, put a +1. Okay, so this is some of my enchantment synergy. Exile artifact or enchantment. This is actually a stealth removal. There's going to be a lot of artifact creatures in this set. So I think we're going to need this as the removal package. Now, we played... This is not the best of 3 mode, so I gotta put it in the main deck. And then, I don't know, 6 mana, or 4 mana for that. That relies on a creature. I don't know if I love it. Alright, we're at 45 cards, so we'll need to pare things down. So I have 7 artifacts, 9 enchantments, so that's definitely going to do what it needs to do. Generous. Okay, let's look at things this way. So we have the 1-drop. Whenever you cast an enchantment, put a +1. So I've got plenty of enchantments. This will synergize. You have a 1/2 flyer, which gets bigger. A 3/1 with ninjutsu. Target creature you control gains death touch and lifelink. So I attack with something, trade it out for this. This is a 3/1. I make it come in with death touch and lifelink, although until end of turn. And then the Azusa thing. The Archer. The Stalker. We'll do one of these just because it only happens one at a time. This Kami is cool. The teachings here is cool. The automaton. I have a lot of artifacts, so that should grow itself. Got another ninja. Got removal. Consideration, as long as enchanted creature. Okay, this is an enchantment onto a creature. 2 mana ramp. Fade into antiquity, removal. Yeah, I don't know if this Weaver is, it's interesting, but I think it's too, nope, we haven't done SnackChat yet. We're still on the draft. So I'm going to finish crafting the deck. I'm going to take a little break, then we'll do SnackChat right after that. So we're on track for that very, very, very soon. I'm almost done with the deck. I just need to cut 2 cards. So that's 3 mana flyer. Flyers always help. That's removal. There's that. There's the puppet. Got that ninjutsu creature. We have the tanuki. The vehicle and that. Okay, well, I could play it with 42 cards unless there's any final cuts. Let's do it this way. I'm going to take a short break. I'll leave the screen up like this, and then if you think any more 2 cards could be cut, we can cut them. Or if not, I can play with 42. I'm fine with playing 42 cards instead of 40. So I'll take a short break, be back with the snack for SnackChat, and then we'll play this deck. And if anyone has any ideas for card cuts, we can do so. So BRB. Alright, so we're back. Let's do SnackChat and then we'll play this deck. But actually, before I finish here, let's select our sleeve. Got a lot of sleeves to choose from. There's a brand new Kamigawa sleeve that I just unlocked, so let's use that one. I wish I would tell you the names of these, because these had names. When you claim it, it has a name. And I don't remember the name of this. So there's a cool looking cat here, or a fox or something. I think it's a fox. I think they're going with a fox theme. So we'll select this sleeve and lock in the deck. Now, let's do thank you. Let's do the SnackChat. We'll go to over here. Let's do SnackChat. I have a beverage to enjoy. This is Culture Pop soda. Let me fix my focus one moment. Just one moment. Here we go. So, Culture Pop. Subtly spicy and slightly sweet. So here is... This says fizzy and gutsy, ginger, lemon, and turmeric. There's kind of a lot of flavors, so we'll see how it tastes. But in short, it's a lemon soda pop. Let's give this a shot. I haven't tasted this before. We'll see if it gets the seal of approval. It is carbonated, so pro tip, don't shake it. Pour out a little bit here. It's pretty clear. Well, orange. Clear plus orange. I got into my nose. Do you ever have that happen where it's so fizzy that all of the bubbles pop out everywhere, and when I was smelling it, the bubbles popped into my nose? So it's got, I smell that undertone of turmeric, which is that one trendy, I would say trendy, spice at the moment. What is it, a spice, a root or whatever? So... You saw that Lagunitas came out with a low-cal, no-alcohol beverage. I gotta look that up. So I got this at the local Trader Joe's. Yeah, Trader Joe's. So anyway, we got lemon, ginger, and turmeric. Let's go for it. So it's got that whole range of... You definitely taste the turmeric. You got that little bit of the spiciness of it. Yep, got a whole row of mango over here. We can check them out if you want. It's got that spice of turmeric. Definitely the turmeric aftertaste. I mean, yeah, the turmeric aftertaste. Not in a negative way, definitely. It's just that I taste it. It's definitely got turmeric. I don't think I taste much of the ginger. The lemon is there. I would like it slightly more sour. I really like the sourness of lemonade. Definitely the turmeric is the big selling point of this. No, I don't have Berserk. Never quite got into it. I know people love it, and I should check it out, but I never got into it. Sugar is very low, so if you're looking for a little bit less of a sugary drink, definitely get it. If you like more of a sugary lemonade, it's not gonna be sugary enough for you. Carbonation is nice, and it's definitely got the aftertastes of turmeric, so it's fun, it's cool. Let's give it 4 out of 5 Kami. So I saw different flavors there. This one stood out. I like lemonade. And I wanted to try it out with ginger and turmeric, so cool. Pretty refreshing. Never look at the ingredients, but let's look at the ingredients. Carbonated filtered water, orange juice blend, which is ginger juice, organic lemon juice, organic cane sugar, natural flavor, citric acid, organic coriander, live probiotic, which is the Bacillus subtilis, and organic turmeric. Made for Gutsy LLC from Sudbury, Massachusetts. Gluten-free. Yeah, it's cool. Enjoyable. Welcome back. Turmeric and ginger always gets to you. So, welcome back. I just was trying out the SnackChat, the beverage. It was a lemonade with turmeric and ginger, carbonated. It was enjoyable. I gave it 4 out of 5 kami. Those are the spirits in Kamigawa. Very low sugar, so if you don't want to get a very sugary drink, it's for you. If you want a sugary drink, it's not for you. And it's definitely got the aftertaste of turmeric, that sort of spicy turmericness of it. Maybe I'm also tasting the ginger, but I equate turmeric much more with this spice than ginger, I think. Anyway, that was a snack chat. Let's get back to the game. We're about to play the deck that I just crafted here. Now, for some reason, it's all 5 colors. Is that correct, or did I think we're going with black and green. But why did it show that like all colors? Maybe there's like activated abilities in different colors, or maybe it's a bug. Because unfortunately, there's always a bug when Arena updates. So I'm gonna say that's just a bug. Maybe it's counting the Uncharted Haven as choose any color. So yeah, that scared me for a moment. Yeah, it's very zingy. And actually, let's change our box. Doesn't matter at all, but let's put this weird little spirit critter as the box. And we'll play our first game. Okay, it is best of 3. Oops, okay. It is best of 3, so actually, if it's best of 3, maybe I should put those removal spells in the sideboard. The removal spells that target the artifacts in the sideboard. Well, we can swap it out. Let's play this way. So let's see if we see the new play field. And here's our first opponent. Gachimaru Tree. Let's play first. Okay, here's the new arena to play in. Okay, we got some turn 2. We got a turn 2 play. We got 2 turn 2 plays. Okay, we can do this. And here's the brand new arena to play in. Oh, huh. It's interesting because are the opponent's cards going to be in the water? They are. Okay, don't get your cards wet. Anyway, so what are we doing here? Are we going to play a sneak, or are we going to play our Kirin thing? Well, there's another enchantment. The whole point of the Kirin... Yep, let's bring in this Saga. That makes a 1/1. Milled me a little bit. Next turn, make that into a 2/2. Okay, they're not gonna block it. So then I can ninjutsu this in. No, but actually that won't work, because if I toss back the I can't ninjutsu the spirit because it's a token. Okay. So let's bring in the automaton, which will get bigger as I put out more artifacts. Yeah, it's a pretty nice looking... Oops, I guess the opponent wasn't getting enough lands or whatever. Now it is best of 3, so maybe they're deciding, okay, they've seen so far that I'm playing black and green. They've seen that I have enchantments and artifacts, so they might sideboard in some tech against that. I haven't really seen anything that they have. I haven't seen anything that they have, so I have no idea what to sideboard. Yeah, I don't know at all what to sideboard, so we'll just play. You used to be able to concede in the sideboard when you know that you can't handle the deck, but now they don't let you concede during the sideboard for some reason. All right, so we have a mana fixing land, we have the automaton, we have the Kirin again. All right, they go first this time, so we'll see. No turn 1 play. We'll bring this in for green mana. We might as well do the exact same thing again. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I could do the patchwork. Yeah, let's do the patchwork, because then I have the other artifact to make it bigger. Okay, got a vehicle. Actually, we can do some ramp right here. We can do Azusa's Many Journeys, play 1 more mana. Then play the other automaton. That gets bigger, and it's got ward. Once again, I'm telling you, ward of 2, and if you play a lot of artifacts, these things will get bigger and bigger. They have their own vehicle, which they can crew. They can crew that, and that's a 3/2 flyer. Oops, that was a misplay. They could have attacked with that. I guess they're gonna hold on to it as a blocker. So what I could do... If I attack and I ninjutsu in... Return an unblocked attacker you control, put this card into the battlefield. Well, I could... Is this going to be too combat tricky? Yeah, let's go for it, because they're probably going to... They're probably going to crew that, which is fine. And then... I'll just... Yeah, they're going to crew it, and then I'll bring in the Prowler, which will then let me... So I see it's helping you there, like, hey, why not ninjutsu something? So yeah, let's ninjutsu that in. This comes into the battlefield. This gives that death touch and lifelink, and then I take out their vehicle. So yeah, that's what you want to do, maybe. Was that big brain enough for them? Ecologist Terrarium. When this enters, you may search your library for a land, put it into your hand, pay 2, put a counter, do it only once. Alright, so they're going to get to do that multiple times, okay. And they keep it as a blocker. Okay, double sagas. Put a plus on something, and then... Actually, can I have that become out first? It has to be something that exists. Okay. Alright, so we got a 3/3 there. Oh, there we go. We got enough mana for them to sacrifice their only begotten creature. Whoops. Oh, no, they're going to discard. Never mind. So it's conditional. I thought that was going to be you have to sacrifice. So that removal is worse than I thought. But we got blockers here. They're going to discard 2 cards or sacrifice a creature. Have plenty of blockers. So many sagas in this thing. In my deck. So then that flips into... Oh yeah, that 1/1 that gets bigger. And then they have no cards in hand. Okay, so I could attack with everything untapped, really big brain them. Yeah, they're not going to sacrifice an artifact or creature, draw a card. Oh, they might sacrifice that. What do we do here? They know we've got that. I can't play that yet, although that will ninjutsu as a 5/5. Yeah, let's do that. Let's ninjutsu a 5/5. So I have lots of untapped mana. Okay. Sure, perfect. Let's bounce back. Let's do it again here. Bring in an unblocked 5/5. 8 mana. We're gonna sacrifice their own artifact. And then they have their crew. Okay. Got 2 of those little mech things. 1 more saga here. What do I get out of that? I got a 0/4. When this attacks, it gets plus X for their graveyard. They have on their graveyard 5. That'll be a 5/5 with menace. Nice. Okay, we got another ninjutsu thing here. Or I can put a +1 if I summon this right away. That'll be a 3/3. That'll be a 1/1. Yeah, I think I've just got so much ninjutsu ability that on this deck it's just all about attack with ninjutsu, and they don't know what I'm gonna get. Exile a creature card to make a spirit or a +1 on some creature. Yeah, let's exile a non-creature. Let's get rid of that suit. And then put a +1 on something. This. And then if they block something... Sure. Single block, single block. Okay. They're going to kill their own thing there. I don't want to bounce back that. I can channel this. Go get a land, or I can channel this, put a +1 of each of up to 2. I think I want to channel that. Let's channel that just to do more damage with my unblocked, and then it doesn't matter with this. Just trade. Let's go ninjas. 2 mana there. They're definitely on the defensive. Then they need to keep both those flyers. They need removal because my 4/4... Oh, that's a pretty cool card there. That makes Voltron, basically. So we got Voltron in this set. They'll never be able to summon it. Anyway, let's... This has got Menace. This is game over for them. This is game over for them. Because there's a 6/6 which they have to block. And then there's a Menace which they have to block. Oops. That's got plus... It tells the number of creature cards. Oh, they have no creatures. They have no creatures in the graveyard. Whoops. They need to have creatures in the graveyard in order for that to actually be useful. Whoops. Fine, you're going to crew that. Sure, that doesn't make any sense, but okay. Perfect. So then we'll just bounce this back and attack with... It's not even damage, so we'll just ninjutsu in this and replay the saga. Sacrifice your own creature. Sure. And then they're done. Okay. Well, our deck seems pretty tricky, so that's good. Our deck seems very tricky. You never know what you're gonna get. And all those sagas coming in and flipping and chapters and this and that. This seems kind of like an interesting deck. Got one win so far. That necessitates a... Thank you for getting to do some cool reactions. Anyway, so we're gonna get 500 gems and 3 packs. Alright, I got my turn 1 creature. Alright, so turn 1, Generous Visitor. And then on turn 3, we have a ninjutsu. Ninja. On turn 3, we've got a ninja. We've got the removal here. Three, 2. Okay, so one of these attacks alone. When it attacks alone, tap a creature. Okay, so... Alright, removal. That removal is good if they have only one creature. Let's take a look at the new lands. So here's the swamp. Very cool looking there. What's this? Nezumi Blade Blesser. 3 mana, 3/2. This has Death Touch as long as you have an artifact. This has Menace. Okay, so you have artifacts and whatever's. It's got good stuff. Anyway, let's remove that as well. Oops, everything gets removed. Whoops. Plus I exiled my own thing. Reading the card explains the card. I thought it was going to be like I thought it was going to be a murder. And then we got a 4/4 with Vigilance, not good. Tap land. Well, guess we'll start our saga. There are actually turtles in this set, and they happen to be ninjas, so we do have ninja turtles in this set, and there's rats, so there are splinters, master splinters. I'll double of those, that's not good. And these are enchantments, so I do have enchantment removal in the sideboard. I have 2 8/8s. Alright, they have 2 4/4s, I mean. But now I've got a 4/6. Ninja Turtle deck. We have all of the possibilities. We've got turtles, we've got rats. We can probably find a card or two called Shredder. Wow. Okay, well, I'm completely helpless here. Game over next turn, but my Saga gives me a 5/5. Hopefully they don't have more removal. But I've got blockers. Actually, I should have attacked. They'd had haste. They were tapped out, and then I had haste. Whoops, I should have attacked. But that's one thing to remember. When these flip over, some of them might have haste. Repel the Vial. Well, next turn I'm dead. Yeah, next turn I'm dead. Well, no, actually, yeah, I am dead next turn. I don't know, let's try to draw a card. Supposedly this thing. Nah. Fine, let's sideboard. Those are a couple of enchantment creatures, so I have that enchantment removal. So I'll keep that in my... I'll put that in the main board. Those two enchantment creatures are definitely vexing me. So Fade to Antiquity, exile an enchantment. What else? Okay, so I'll put in a little bit removal against enchantments, see if that helps. Well, I had to do a mulligan there, so... let's just hope we get our second land, or this is going to be a short game. We just need our second green source. Well, we just need a second land, and then we'll be okay. Everything's 2 mana. Come on, we have to get 1 more mana. It is statistically impossible to not get a second land. Well, today you saw that the impossible was possible. Finally. Okay, so what do we want to do with 2 mana? With that first opponent, it went well. I beat them, and I was able to do everything that I needed to put together. The second time around, this opponent's a little tougher, so this is the second game versus them. And I'm missing land drops, so that's not good. Gotta bring out this blocker, I guess. So there's 2 turns I've missed land drops so far. Hopefully that's not gonna be our downfall. But Next turn, this is going to flip over and give me my 3/3. Ugh, obviously they have a combat trick. Finally got a land. Okay, what can I do with 3 mana? Well, actually, that'll be a problem. They're going to use their Repel the Vial. Whoops. Now that it's a 4/6, they can kill it, so... They have Hidetsugu. Pay 3 mana, exile the top card of your library. You may play this card this turn. When you exile this, whatever, deals damage. Okay, sure, but you need to pay 3 mana first. So you'll only be able to play a 1 mana thing. That's for later in the game. Okay, single black mana. Can't do much with that. Huh, I guess that lets you play more than 1 land? Or is just... Okay, so barely at 4 mana. Actually, I've got the double mana from that, so let's cast it. And okay, it's pausing for priority with black and white, so they probably do have that one Repel the Vial. So now you've got 2 targets here. Attack with everything. Clearly have a combat trick, right? They must have a combat trick. It was pausing for them at a certain point for priority, so we'll let that go. Although that's 7 damage. That could be also they have their own ninja. I don't think there's white ninja, just black, red, black, blue. What other colors that are ninja? Black and blue, definitely. Must be nice to be able to cast all your spells. Yeah, I still think the bug is going on. I'm hearing 2 different sounds. I'm hearing like the big orchestra type of music, and then the slight Kamigawa music in the background. So something's wrong. I might exit Arena and restart it again for the next round because I think it's playing 2 music at once. See, listen to that. It's got the Kamigawa music playing. And then it starts up with this other rambunctious music. So we got a 5/5 with trample. Let's go for it all. So a 4/6, a 2/2, a 5/5. If any of those is unblocked, I can bounce in this 5/5. Okay, those are going to trade, fine. Now they're going to have their combat trick, maybe. We have our own 5/5 Bamboo Grove Archer. Double block, And then Jitsu in this little 2/2. Got an unblocked 5/5. All right, the tables might be turning. That 1/2 can become a 3/4. Although they need 8 mana. 3, 4, 5, 6. Of course, they've got 8 mana. So they can +2 it. That flyer. No attacks. Okay. This transforms. Have to keep putting the pressure. They can double block. They can pump that to become a, how much? A +4/+4. They're double blocking. They're gonna double block that and they're gonna pump it up. So we'll just definitely take out Norika. And that is instant speed over there. So they can pump up their creature, take out my creature, or they can sacrifice their creature and get value out of it. Okay. We can do it one more time. Plus the Wanderer. Wow.
Run away. You'll be safer.
So they're gonna first strike that.
Strike fast and strike hard.
Okay, so they got a Planeswalker. This is very bad. Just gonna keep setting up my board here, but that'll definitely turn the tables. All right, with that on the board, I think our chances of winning now are very, very, very low. So let's just prepare for the loss here, because they've got a flyer, they've got the Wanderer, which can do cool stuff. That no longer has the yeah, that has now that's just going to keep hitting me in the air with their plus ability. So I don't know how we're going to get out of this, because we need to remove that flyer and then we need to remove the Wanderer. So it's going to be very hard to get through.
Keep watch for intruders.
They have 3 blockers, and then I have a stupid creature, so GG opponent. They just had way more better stuff than me. I'm just attacking with a bunch of 1/1s. Anyway, opponent, you got it. Is there a weird sort of thing on the stream there? Huh, I just see it on mine, but I guess it's not actually on the stream. There's like a weird, looks like a red letter T kind of, and but it's not, it doesn't seem to be showing up on the stream, but it's in my stream software. Anyway, let's see what we get with this next opponent. So our last opponent was very strong, plus I had to mulligan and mill and stuff. Alright, so here we've got stuff. We've got turn 1 visitor, turn 2 flyer, turn 3 removal, turn 3 ninja. They go first. Okay, they've got their own blocker. Triple colors. That's an enchantment creature, so if I get my 3rd mana, I can disenchant it. Come on, 3rd. Oh, actually, I want to disenchant that. All right, that disenchant was actually good. So the opponent's going to be doing some sort of shrine deck. Let's see how it goes. It's a big old 3/3 fish. So that Go Shintai of Lost Wisdom Shrine, you can, it's a X mill on a creature. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 1. When you do, target player mills X cards, where X is the number of shrines. So if you do have a lot of shrine action going on, then stuff happens. Amazing. So I'm at 5. I can put a +1 on that. Let's set this up here to make itself bigger. Then make itself bigger. That's suddenly a 3/3. Then next turn, that shrine is gonna, that saga's gonna flip. And then draw plus discard. Hopefully you'll play the card because next turn my saga is going to do its thing. Guess you'll pay 1, do 1 mill. Fine. Flips over here. Put another counter on that. Alright, let's see if this puppet does its thing. Target a permanent, 1 permanent, right? Whenever this enters battlefield, for each kind of permanent, whenever this enters, for each kind of counter on target on 1 permanent. Okay, it only happens to 1 permanent. It would be amazing if it happened to multiple permanents. Fine, let's accelerate our saga over here. Whoops, now that is a hasty with a 5/5. So there we go. We got suddenly a 5/5, and they're both vigilance. How does that happen? Yes, block it. Block it. Oh, fine. Now our weakness is that we don't have any good blockers for flyers at the moment. Oops, where are they attacking it? Are they? No, they're trying to tap it. You need to pass. You need to pass. So there we go. Huh. I think they're messing up there. I think they wanted to. They wanted to create a token, but nothing died. Yes, read the card. Something has to die in order to create a token. Anyway, we got a couple of things to ninjutsu in. So let's go for it, and we got ninjutsu going on. That'll get through, definitely. That 1-4 will get through. Unless they double block. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. And then we'll ninjutsu in and give something death touch. We can do double ninjutsu. Well, not just once, because there's one thing that's unblocked. Bounce that back. Give death touch to that, plus lifelink. Got him, and then we'll replay this, so either sacrifice a creature, or discard a card. Okay, make a treasure, then sacrifice your creature, I guess. Here's the new treasure. It looks very cyberpunk. So now they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. What are you going to do with all that mana? A big old 6/5. Sure. And now you've got the long reach of the night. Whoops. So what is our opponent doing? They have some enchantments, so I need to put in one more enchantment removal. And I haven't really gotten these huge mechs to work, so we'll just keep them out. Great idea, but not really working. These sagas are amazing. They've been pretty useful so far, the sagas that I've used. Okay, next round, or next battle. After the sideboard, Odysseus, I will be part of your challenges. What were they called? Odysseus had his trials? Challenges? What were those called? Trials, right? The trials of Odysseus. So how are we all liking the new Kamigawa cards? There's still plenty of new cards to see, but we've got Ninja and Samurai and such. So Gabe, are you still there in the chat, Gabe? This Thursday, we're gonna play with the new cards. So as I said, if you join us this Thursday at the, you should probably also reply that you're saying yes in the what time did it? Yeah, 12 noon. 12 noon, or confirming it over here with so yeah, 12 noon at the Jack in the Box in front of the college, and $13 to get 3 packs of the new set, and you get to. We're all gonna make decks out of those 3 packs. It's gonna be like a mini sealed, and we're just gonna play. Got another 3/3 there, sure. So it would be better for me that they sacrifice. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted, because that cannot attack, and then next turn I have removal for that enchantment, so that's what I wanted. Oh, actually, I probably want to destroy that. Look at the top 2, look at the top 3 cards of your library, exile one of them, put a hatchling counter, blah blah blah, put the rest. Okay, so something's gonna hatch if actually... okay, actually I'm going to get rid of that. I need to get rid of that because they're going to... You gain 2 life, look at the top 3 cards of your library, exile one of them face down with a hatchling counter on it, then put the rest at the back. So you're going to get 2 cards with hatchling counters on it. Then when this flips over, when this enters, you may cast a creature spell among them. Yeah, so let's just get rid of that. Actually, wait a minute. Look at... You gain 2 life, look at the top, whatever, exile... one of them face down, so they didn't put anything. You gain 2 life. Was that a... Did they... No, it's exiled over here. Never mind. It's exile face down. Never mind. Okay. Anyway, let's never let that get unhatched, so get that out of here, please. And then we'll just keep biding our time. They might have missed the land... Oh, they're missing land drops. Okay, well, that's very sad, but... Here we go, we got a creature ready for ninjutsu, although it does have blocking. Oh, I did this backwards. Ugh. I needed to cast the automaton first and then the companion. That was a little mistake. Oh, that Nezumi actually is an artifact, so that'll help. Okay, let's... attack with something, and then we've got ninjutsu ready to do its thing. Bring back this 2/2. Okay, I can sacrifice that reliquary and it'll give me 2 cards because I do have artifact and enchantment. Oh man, Tamio. Well, that's not going to be that great either.
Phyrexia's story infects the mind, becoming unforgettable.
Scary. So R.I.P. Tamio, she has been compleated. She has become a Phyrexian. Corrupted.
You cannot delay our victory.
Fine.
This was merely a chapter in a larger tale.
It's pretty scary. Alright, there we go. Another artifact to make this artifact bigger. They're probably going to rage quit next turn if they don't get a good card because they're playing too many colors. They have blue, black, and red. I just saw a red land here. Oh, we got Kumano. What is this? Kumano faces death. Okay, fine. I'm going to get hurt a little bit. Deals 1 damage to each opponent. When you cast your next creature spell, do whatever, and then do whatever. Yeah, I think that's going to be way too slow for them. Anyway, let's bring out a big old scary Tanuki. We'll keep that card in hand just to tease them with something in my hand. Now all their 0 creatures get +1. They have a big old 3/3, sure. And we'll just wrap things up here. Well, Odysseus, this was a challenge. And then we'll have a little message from Tamio right here. Before she got corrupted. So, oh, I forgot to show you all, we've got the brand new stickers here. We have Tamio waving at you, really, really kawaii. And then we have, I forget this guy's name, we'll learn it soon enough, Kaito or Saito or something. I know his raccoon buddy more, Pom Pom. I don't remember the guy's name. His name is Saito, Kaito, Saito, something like that. But the raccoon, this little raccoon thing is Pom Pom. All right, we got second win. Yep, she got Phyrexianified. She was starting to return to the various. She was returning to the various story. Thank you. She was returning to the various sets recently, and then on this one, she got turned into a Phyrexian. All right, so we got 3 packs plus 12 gems. We're gonna heading off to bed. Sounds good. Thanks for coming and visiting. Again with the PayPal. So yeah, if you want to bring the cash on Thursday, that's fine, or you shouldn't need to create a PayPal account if you want to pay that. So whatever you want to do, either bring the cash on Thursday, or you should be able to still pay it through PayPal. You don't need an account if you check the email. Anyway, let's I want to remove these. These mech are cool, but it doesn't really look like I'm actually casting them. So I tightened up the deck a little bit there. We'll go on to the next match. Negative runner is the opponent. I go first. Okay, we'll play that. Turn 1, mana fixing. Turn 2, ninja. I could get a 2-1 out already. Well, let's bring out that flyer actually, and then that could be part of the ninjutsu. There's Master Splinter right there. Silver for Master. That's the one that they're saying as Splinter. Ninjutsu abilities cost 1 less to activate, and other ninjas get +1. Whoops, we're gonna deal with a ninja creature, so this is gonna be annoying. Gonna have to take out this creature to double block, unfortunately, because I'm dealing with a ninja deck. Black-blue ninjas. Yeah, they have a flyer now, so that let's bring out another blocker. There's ninjas coming soon. But anyway, yep, there's Master Splinter. So they attack with a 1/1 flyer, and I have a 1/2 flyer, and I don't know if they expected that they were gonna... Oh man, there we go, Kaito, that's his name.
I won't let Kamigawa fail. Thanks. I'll be taking that now.
At the beginning of your end step, if Kaito entered the battlefield this turn, he phases out. So you get your Planeswalker, it phases out for 1 turn to protect itself. And then also draw a card, then discard a card, unless you attacked. Okay, so now we have a tricky ninja to deal with. Anyway, I could bring in this puppet and then remove counters from Kaito. I think that's what I'll do. So for the moment, let's just bring in a 3/4. They don't have a flyer at the moment, so I'll just hit them for 1. Kaito phases back in. I can bring in this puppeteer and remove a counter. Okay. So they are blocked. Splinter's dead, but they get to draw a card and not discard, so I guess that's the big idea.
Now this is a juicy secret.
-2 to everything. That's annoying.
You're good, but I'm better.
It just so happened to be that all of my creatures were kind of weak, so that -2 did its thing. Blue-black ninja. If they create if they do the -2, they create a ninja, which is unblockable. They get a 1/1 unblockable. Got a lot to complement. They have a lot of cards in hand. I'm down to 1 land card. I can sacrifice my Roadside Reliquary and draw 1 card off of it. Maybe I can play a very affordable artifact enchantment, and then I can sacrifice the tower and then get
Our eyes are everywhere.
well, they got a lot of board presence now. Okay, so I'd rather ninjutsu in that ninja, but they have a flyer. They have 1 unblockable and a flyer, so they'll be able to attack unblockable. Do I have any removal for flyers? Because this deck seems to be relying on a lot of flyers. And yeah, this deck is definitely tuned because you've got synergy with this thief. They're just going to make a lot of treasure out of unblockability. They have Kaito, which makes ninja, so this is very overpowered. And then they've had Tamiyo. Okay, yeah, so this is a very good deck. I don't know.
The future is written in oil and steel.
They got a lot of good stuff. Can I even handle that? So am I gonna actually use the ninja's kunai? 3 damage to any target. That'll get through their to their planeswalkers. I guess that kick for some direct damage. Nothing is an enchantment. That's an artifact creature. Yeah, I would want to look at Dimir ninjas. I'm just trying to sideboard here, sorry. But yeah, I think making a actually, did I take too long in sideboarding and it didn't even accept my sideboard, or what? Ugh, I didn't even see. If you don't click OK on the sideboard, I think it doesn't take your sideboard changes. So did I take way too long? Don't love this hand, but I play first. So it's going to be all ninjas, and then also Etrada, because she's unblockable. As a brand new ninja legendary, that makes things overpowered, and even that Master Splinter card is really cool. Okay, is opponent trying to rope me because they think I was taking too long during sideboarding? I was legitimately trying to make a good sideboard choices. Yay, amazing.
Hope you're ready for some mind. I got someone on the inside who can help.
Well, they wipe my board and have their Planeswalker out, so that's great. Then they're going to attack with an unblockable ninja. That's going to draw them a card. I think what I'll do here then is sacrifice this tower, draw me an extra card while I have plenty of mana to play. So the thing about the new Tamiyo is it's got Phyrexian mana in the casting cost, so you don't even have to have the right colors in your deck to play it. In in draft. It's Phyrexian blue or green. So either pay 1 blue, 1 green, or 2 life. Although there is a clause there that if you play it with Phyrexian mana, it costs less. It costs less to... it has less loyalty. So that's an interesting thing. They could bounce... They'll probably bounce back this 1/1 and then hit me with something good. And since they've attacked and then they can +1 Kaito, it'll get its thing. It'll do its +1 pretty effectively. Okay, they didn't bounce it.
Now this is a juicy secret.
Yeah, that's probably the best card in the set. Because you get a 2 loyalty, you get a 3 mana. Planeswalkers are always overpowered. You can't -2 right away, but you get the +1 to draw a card, and then it phases out to protect itself. It's a pretty slow player, and that's always annoying. So they had a counter spell ready for that, and they have an unblockable ninja. They're gonna attack with that eventually. Draw a card off of that. I don't know how long I would play against this player. They're pretty slow and annoying, so that's never fun.
Now, what do we have here?
Okay, well, at least I can play my stuff. Nah, let's not give them the benefit of the doubt. I've played this enough that I know when people are playing for real or people are slow. See, right now it's going so fast because they can play everything they need to, so... Yep, GG opponent, you have every card that you need, so... They just got everything out of the draft, so I'm not going to waste my time. They got 2 Planeswalkers, they got all the removal, they got unblockable, they got card draw. They got it. But anyway, let's claim our prizes. We have 3... How many boosters? We have 3 boosters. Let's open some brand new boosters of this set. Actually, I have a lot of boosters to... open up. Go over to packs. I have 10 boosters. Okay, let's open up first Crimson Vow. That old vintage set that no one cares about anymore. We got a big old 4/4 Ulvenwald Oddity. Trample and Haste. Pay 7 mana to transform it, and it becomes an 8/8. It's a beast on one side, and it's a beast horror on the other. Other creatures you control get +1 and have Trample and Haste. Ooh, that's a lot of mana, but that's a pretty fun card. You need to pay 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You need to pay 11 mana for this to ultimately work. 4 mana to first summon it, and then 7 more mana to do the transformation. Let's open up some Neon Genesis cards. Okay, so Network Terminal, 3 mana. Here's the mana rock of this set. Pay 3, get 1 mana, or 1 and a tap another artifact, draw a card, then discard a card. So that's pretty cool. That's a good mana sink right there. Grafted Growth, 3 mana aura, enchant a land. When this enters, put a +1 on any creature, and then the land gives 2 mana. That's nice. So yeah, cards nowadays, they're so wordy and powerful, aren't they? You give your card, you make your land a mana fixer. Number 1, 2 mana of any color. Number 2, you give a creature or vehicle +1 counter. There's that companion. There's that shakedown. Geothermal Kami, 4 mana, 4/3 spirit, not a flyer. When this enters, you may return an enchantment to its owner's hand. If you do, gain 3. So you can bounce your own enchantment back and replay that saga again or whatever, and gain life, or bounce back their saga. You know, you can bounce back your Boseiju reaches skyward and do it again. Secluded Courtyard. This comes in tapped. Oh, this says. Wait, is this? Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. Okay, yeah. So here's another mana fixer, but it's a tribal mana fixer. And then the rare Tameshi Reality Architect. 3 mana, 2/3 Moonfolk Wizard. Whenever 1 or more non-creature permanents are returned to hand, draw a card. This ability triggers only once. Ooh, here's a white +X act ability. Return a land you control. Return target artifact or enchantment with mana value of X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. So complicated. What does this even do? Whenever 1 or more non-creature permanents are returned to hand, draw a card. Okay, so whenever you get something back out of your graveyard, draw a card, but it only works once per turn. Then you can play white and X, and you have to return 1 of your lands. Then return an artifact or enchantment of the X value to the battlefield. So complicated. I guess it'll do stuff if you're patient. We already saw that Aki Warpaint. We saw that cool mech right there. Upriser Renegade. That's that classic pompadour, that classic Japanese pompadour that you see in some anime. Gets +2 for each other modified creature you control. Tempered in Solitude, 2 mana enchantment. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, exile the top card, you may play it. Okay, so you got some of this. You got some of this attacks alone synergy. The rare Farewell. So the first time in almost 30 years of Magic, here's the first time a card is ever called simply Farewell. 6 mana sorcery. Choose 1 or more. Exile all artifacts, exile all creatures, exile all enchantments, exile all graveyards. So it's the new board wipe of the set. 6 mana to get rid of all artifacts, creatures, enchantments, graveyards. Fun, and then really interesting art. Oh, but sorry, it's by Seb McKinnon, Human Trash Pile. So we'll pretend it's not his art. Next, we've got Harmonious Emergence, 4 mana, enchant a land you control. The land becomes a 4/5 green spirit creature with vigilance and haste. It's still a land. If enchanted land would be destroyed, instead sacrifice this enchantment, and that land gains indestructible. So it's got totem armor. Is that what that used to be? That you had a certain enchantment that you would destroy the enchantment and it would protect the creature? So kind of like that, but it makes your land into a 4/5. And if the land would be destroyed somehow, it gets indestructible. Master's Rebuke, 2 mana, instant. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power, or Planeswalker. So it's the latest Rabbit Bite. Dragonfly Suit. It's a 3/2 flyer, but it has to crew for 1. Mobilizer Mech. It's the 3/4 blue artifact. When this becomes crewed, up to 1 other target vehicle you control becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. So if you have your Soul Ring, it becomes... Oh, no, wait. No. Up to 1 other target vehicle. Okay, so other vehicle. So you crew 1, you crew this vehicle, and then it crews your other vehicle. Pretty cool. Pay 3 to crew this one first. Behold the Unspeakable. Chapter 1. Creatures you don't control get -2 until your next turn. Chapter 2. If you have 1 or fewer cards in your hand, draw 4 cards. Otherwise, scry 2, then draw 2 cards. Chapter 3. Exile this saga, and then what you get is a flying, trampling, +1 for each card in your hand. So... So if you've got a lot of cards in hand, this could be big. And it's got flying and trample. So you do have to build around it a bit. And the rare... Another Farewell. I already told you I don't want to see Seth MacKinnon's artwork, and you show me 2 of them. Arena. Next pack. The Fall of Lord Konda, +1, exile target creature and opponent controls. That's big. Chapter 2, each player gains control of all permanents they own. Each player gains control of all permanents they control. I guess if your stuff got stolen, you get it back. But if you steal their stuff, they get it back. Chapter 3, you just need to say flip this, because every single Chapter 3 in this set is exactly the same. Chapter 3, flip. You get a 1/3 defender. When this dies, draw a card. Okay. Ultimately, 3 mana to exile their big creature, and then eventually you get a 1/3 plus a card draw. And the rare is Kotose, the Silent Spider. 5 mana, 4/4 human ninja. When this enters, exile target card other than a basic land from an opponent's graveyard. Search that player's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of cards with the same name. Then that player shuffles. For as long as you control Kotose, you may play 1 of the exiled cards, and you may spend mana as over any color. Alright, so 5 mana to exile a card from their graveyard, then go make them discard all of those cards out of their whole hand and library, and then you can play it yourself, and you get mana of any color. So, yep, that's what that novel says. But I like it. That's going to go in that Dimir ninja deck that we will make soon. Pretty interesting so far, right? Interesting and pretty complex. Ecologists Terrarium. 2 mana. When this enters, you may search your library for a basic land, reveal it. 2 and tap. Sacrifice this, put a +1 on a creature. So 2 mana to go search for... 2 mana to go search for a land, and then sacrifice it. You know, I think I'm going to put this into my mono white Oswald deck, because I'm always looking for these 2 mana things. So I think I'm going to put this in, because I especially like the the artifacts that do something right away, then I can sacrifice them. I have a Mind Stone in there, which is more mana, but I might remove it for this one, so I'll come back to this one. That mono white Oswald Lego deck. Chain Flail, Centipede, 3 mana, 2/2. Equipment Insect, whenever Centipede or whenever the Centipede or equipped creature attacks, it gets +2. Reconfigure. Okay, so here's the first time we've seen this all night. Here's the other new mechanic of the set, Reconfigure, which is pay 2 at instant speed. No, actually, wait, at sorcery. Pay 2, attach to target creature you control, or unattach from a creature. Only as a sorcery. While attached, this isn't a creature. So this is sort of like Living Weapon, sort of like Germ. You pay 3 mana, and it's a 2/2 creature. You pay 2 mana to attach it to another creature. And whenever this or equipped creature attacks, it gets +2 until end of turn. It's not a permanent +2 only when attacking. So you pay 3 mana, it comes in as a creature, 2/2. Then you can pay 2 mana to attach it to a creature and give it +2 until end of turn. So I suppose you've got a creature out already. You play this and then equip it right away, reconfigure it, and then attaches itself to your other creature that can attack. But that requires 5 mana. 3 mana to summon, 2 mana to equip. And then back on your turn, you can pay 2 to unequip it, and you've got 2 creatures. You've got your original creature plus this creature. Alright, the rare is the Hidetsugo card that the opponent was using. So it's a 4/4. You pay black, you sacrifice any creature, including itself if you want. You can scry 2. You pay 3 mana with red, tap it, exile the top card of your library. 1 card. You may play this card this turn. When you exile a non-land card this way, this deals damage equal to the exile card's mana value. So you pay 3 mana, and that might be something that deals damage or lets you play it anyway. And this is a big name in the whole story of Kamigawa. Next pack. Jukai Trainee, 2 mana, 2/2. Whenever this blocks or becomes blocked, it gets +2 until end of turn, +1. So it's a 2/2 for 2. It's a bear, but then it grows. Brute Suit, 3 mana for 3, vigilance, and then it crews for 1. So it's a 4/3 with vigilance and crew. Pretty cool. Roaring Earth, 2 mana enchantment. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, so it's got landfall, put a +1 on target creature or vehicle. So it's an enchantment that's got landfall that gives a +1 to something. Or channel for green X, discard this. Put X +1s on target creature you control. It becomes a 0/0 green spirit creature with haste. It's still a land. Oh, no, put a +1 counter only to the land, not to a creature. So awaken your land and it becomes a living land for X, or play the enchantment. And the rare, the new Kodama. So we've got all the Kodamas now. Kodama of the West tree, 3 mana, legendary spirit, 3/3 reach. Modified creatures you control have trample. And whenever a modified creature you control deals combat damage to a player, search your library for a basic land, put it into the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. So it ramps you if your modified creatures connect. And it's got reach. We'll open the other ones next time. I had 10 whole packs. We'll open these other packs next time. I'm gonna start ending the stream soon. I'm at 3.5 hours, 3:36. So we'll go a little bit more. But I want to put this new card that I just cracked. What was it called again? Terrarium. might put it in. There it is, Ecologist's Terrarium. Now, what would I swap out? At my 2 manas, we have the Gargoyle, which has an ETB, the Glass Casket, keep it of course. This Potion has an ETB, which draws a card. Keep that. Black Blade has often won me the game. Vecna card draw, Golden Egg card draw, Guild Glow card draw, Ecor Wellspring card draw, Maze Mind. I might swap this out because I'm usually cracking it anyway. It doesn't do as much since I'm usually just putting an artifact and using it up right away. Mind Stone. Although with Mind Stone I have Paradox Engine in here, so I get a lot of free mana. Mirror Shield, Ornithopter, Prism, Servo. Maybe this Servo schematic. It makes 1/1s, and I can trade those 1/1s for my 1 mana. And once in a while I've actually equipped the... Once in a while I've equipped this 1/1 with Black Blade Reforged, let's say. Sleeper Dart card draw, Spare Supply card draw, Voltaic Servant untaps artifacts. I'm thinking of either the Servo schematic. You know, I think the Maze Mind Tome, I do use it more than I think. And the Servo creates a... The schematic creates a Servo. There's not a lot of reason to... There's not a lot of reason to make those servers, maybe? Or do I want to remove a 3 mana thing? Tutoring for removal, that's good. I don't know, maybe the Skyclave. I don't know, I don't grab this equipment as much as I think. Yeah, let's remove that equipment and just put in this. So then that lets me get more mana and then sacrifice it to do stuff. Yeah, let's do that. So one little change here. We'll play 1 game here, and probably it will be the last game. I was playing this deck earlier and I had 2 losses in a row, but I swear I play this deck and I'm not on the stream, and then it's got so good win rate. Mono blue, Sleeper Dart, but that draws me a card that has been useful to me actually, where its other ability is that it keeps their creature tapped for 1 turn. That's been pretty useful. But anyway, since I get to go first, I get to summon my Lego Master and start to do my thing, hopefully. Petitioner. Okay, we're going to do a mono blue Petitioner deck. Okay, so let's supplies, draw a card off of that, go tutor that for something, for our artifact reducing spell, right? Oh, actually, it's in my hand. So we'll bring in the Sky Scanner, draws me a card off of that. Next turn I have to assume that they're going to counterspell whatever I play. Yeah, they're passing with 3 mana, so that means they're going to probably counterspell me. Passing with 2 mana, holding priority. So, okay, so if I lose something, who cares? So, if I lose this terrarium... Oh, didn't lose it. Perfect. Okay. So, yeah, let's go grab a land. And then attack with that 1/1. Trade it in for Joyrod. Yeah, let's do Panharmonicon. Okay, here's their 4th mana. They'll probably bring out Thassa, because it's such a good card. Yep, there it is. Although there's nothing to bounce. Who cares? Well, they should... Yeah, they're out of mana. Okay, so they're going to tap that, bounce that back. Huh, I can play Traxos, and I've got a scary 7/7. Or I can do a double card draw. And then I can crack that egg for a mana rock. Or a sculpting steel, actually. Yeah, let's... Double cost reduction there. Now, mono blue, gotta watch out for Time Walk or any... That's 5 mana. That could be Time Walk. Mono blue, probably they'll also have... Oh, look at that. Homerids are back. So I get milled a little bit. Who cares? They have 1 mana left. Mill me on that. Then they're going to bounce back the Homerid and mill me some more. Fine. Ah, Meteor Golem. Okay. Paradox Engine, I don't have any mana rock, so I have 1 mana rock. Okay, let's bring out a mana rock. Yeah, Time Walk. They've got Time Walk here. Oh no, sorry, not Time Walk. Time Warp. Time Warp, not Time Walk. They wouldn't be that OP. Time Warp. The 4 mana one, or the 5 mana one, not the 2 mana one. We're gonna get double surveyors here. Let's bring out Paradox Engine. Bring out Krug. And then I have 3 mana to go crack this 3 mana into a 4 mana. What do I get at 4? I could do Solemn Simulacrum, or Aetherworks Marvel, or even more cost reduction right there. And we'll just attack with that. No blocks on that, okay. 6 mana now. They'll probably hold their mana back to tap out my turtle. Okay, so that's going to tap something. Probably my 7/7. That's fine. Oh, they're going to keep attacking Oswald. That's annoying. Actually, that's not going to work because I will be able to untap stuff with my Paradox Engine. So take that, chump. Ugh, fine. It's getting worse by the minute. And then they're going to end their turn with Thassa and then Dragon Turtle again. Is why playing Thassa decks are so annoying. But next turn we can do our own stuff. Sure, whatever. So do they want to mill me or do they want to tap down? They'll probably want to, yeah, they're going to mill me, and then they're not going to realize that I will be able to untap with my Paradox Engine. Okay, so let's create some free mana. Tap that there, play a free Ornithopter. Everything untaps over here. Whoops. Alright, so free mana. Then we'll add another free mana over here. Sacrifice. Actually, let's play this Prophet. Get a big old 5/5, which then I can double scry, which won't matter because I'm going to go tutor for something. Okay. So then pay the 1 mana, and then they're quitting. Yep, because they see that this is what I'm telling you what this deck is capable of, because once the opponent realizes what this deck is all about, they rage quit. They do a little of So I love triggering a mono blue Thassa player. Now they didn't have any counter spells, so here's the worst player. Mono blue Thassa player full of counter spells. That's the worst player there. Because if you just happen to, if you land with Thassa, you're gonna be able to repeat something. You're gonna keep it blinking something. They have their mill engine, or they have their tap down stuff engine, but Paradox Engine negates that. And they saw me that I was gonna, okay, here's a brand new 6 mana. I was gonna summon. Well, actually, they already milled me. They milled my Meteor Golem. I was gonna be able to go tutor for the Meteor Golem. I was gonna trade this 6 mana cat for the Meteor Golem and double Panharmonicon Meteor Golem, but it was in the graveyard. But then they saw that. They saw that I had it. They saw that I had it on lockdown. Okay, one more game maybe. We're at 3 hours 48 minutes. While the game loads up over here on my tracker, I've got a 62% win rate with this deck. 83 to 50. I have played it a little while. Thank you. Okay, Muldrotha. So that's some graveyard annoyance, but I get to go first. Hey there, Echidna, how are you doing? How am I like? I was just playing the. I played Sealed a moment ago. I'm liking them so far. I made a Saga focused deck. So that was really interesting. The brand new sagas that flip over to creatures. So that was pretty enjoyable. It was a black green Saga / ninjutsu deck. And so it was cool to ninjutsu in creatures out of nowhere, bounce back enchantments. It was interesting. Yes, exactly. Refreshing. Definitely refreshing. Okay, so let's play the Celestus. Usually I like keeping it, but since it makes its own mana, we can go trade it off. I guess the biggest thing to do here is to go off and get the eventually get the, what's it called? What am I trying to think of? Go off and get the do I have, where's my Solemn Sin? Oh, it's in my hand. Ugh. What can I stand to sacrifice? Yeah, I guess the elixir. I don't want them to target my bird and then make my house of cards fall apart. So how are you liking the cards? Have you played much? What about in real life? Were you able to do a pre-release? Or either of you, Mark or anyone? Echidna, were you able to do a pre-release? Alright, let's trade this 4 mana into a 5 mana. Let's get a... Gilded Lotus. That lets me get... 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6. I can do 2 things. That should be more efficient. I'm gonna get the Solemn and the Ornithopter. Next turn, I should be able to go get my God Pharaoh statue, and that really hurt their strategy. Unless they have a board wipe. But I do have Ward 1 on Oswald. So as long as Oswald survives this turn, next turn... Oops, so there's a questing beast. Who cares? Who cares? Alright, there we go. So, actually what I could do is bring out the Prophet and sacrifice the Prophet. Yeah, let's sacrifice the Prophet and that... No, wait, that's a 6 mana. What do I want to do here? I've got 8 mana in total. Yeah, I should bring out the Aetherworks Marvel. Sacrifice the Lotus. Bring in the statue. And... can't be blocked with power of 2 or less. Power can't be blocked by creatures of power 2 or less. Power of 2. Okay, so I can't even block with that Solemn. Fine. Well, let's just attack with it. They're not gonna block it. Okay, fine. Fine. That'll add to my Aetherworks and draw me a card. Ooh, there's Immortal Sun. Okay. We're strictly Arena at the moment. Well, that's still magic. Magic is magic. Wand of Vertebrae. That's annoying. I can block this with no repercussions. Okay, let's bring out this Prophet and then go get the 7 mana. Actually, wait, that's not going to be enough. Yeah, that's going to tap me out. Okay, let's bring it the sacrificial 5 mana thing. If you see more cards, that could be more potential. The blue ninja deck, red green looks strong. I didn't pay attention a lot to the red green, but definitely the planar bridge. Okay, next turn. Next turn, hopefully I get my 6th mana. Boseiju, who cares? Okay, there's a go 6th mana. Actually, wait a minute. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to... Yeah, let's trade this planar bridge for a Meteor Golem. Get rid of that freaking beast. Although I'm sure they're gonna have a village rights. Every deck has a village rights. They have their Wand of Vertebrae. It's waiting for that to trigger. Alright, so they're still looking at their wand. Okay, I can still pay 6 mana for my Immortal Sun. Let's do that. Pretty strong. Key to the archive. Ban alchemy cards. I think I can get rid of that, right? No, it's a 4 mana, so my Glass Casket can't grab it. Double Immortal Sun. Okay, I can play Joyra, play a free Guild Globe. Mystic Forge is a good way to tutor stuff. Or not tutor, but what do you call it when you look at the top of the deck and then craft yourself that way? Anyway, let's play this Forge. I can play a 1-mana Sky Scanner, or I can trade the Guild Globe. Let's trade the Guild Globe that way. It ups my Marvel count. And then maybe go duplicate the Sculpting Steel. What do we want to duplicate? 2 Joyras? Nah. Or maybe go Unstable Obelisk. Yeah, let's go Unstable Obelisk. That way we have a safety valve there to destroy stuff. And then that gives me a mana rock to play that. Draw the Platinum Angel, and then off the top, yeah, let's have a safety valve right here for their graveyard. Exile something. Sorry, Muldrotha, you love your graveyard. Past tense. Single mana. Yeah, might as well also get rid of this Shambling Geist. And eventually exile their wand. I don't think they're going to pay the mana to steal my... Wait, what's this? Shuffle up to 5 target cards from your graveyard. Okay, so I got to remember to do that in response. I thought this was a different card. What's that one under the card that, like Retributive Wand or something? Oh, you got Muldrotha. Let's give him one of these nices right there. Then they can replay something from the graveyard. Mill a card. Okay. Cool, you milled some stuff. But how about if you don't have... What if you don't have a graveyard? And then we get to play for free something off of Aetherworks Marvel. How about this freaking alchemy card right there? And we can get Blackblade Reforged next turn and then attack with it to really vex them. Free Blackblade Reforged. You know what? Just put it up on the flyer. That'll work. That's a 9/9 in the air. And what else? Sacrifice this prism. Go get something else. Do we need to duplicate anything else? Yeah, let's Sculpting Steel, duplicate me my Meteor Golem. Meteor Golem, I choose you. And the opponent leaves it in the graveyard. Okay, hopefully they most likely have some sort of tech to bring it back, plus a board wipe or something. But we're in a pretty good state. Scry 1, sure. They bottomed it. Pelt Collector, okay. Probably want to get rid of my board, because this is a 9/9 in the air. There it is, return that back to your library. Return it to your library, but still put it back in your command zone. So, are you sure about that, opponent? Now you're going to have to get it out of your library somehow. I don't think that's what you wanted to do exactly. But anyway, you can reflect on that as Tamio waves you goodbye before she becomes Phyrexianized. Alright, so that's the deck. As I said, believe me, it is a good deck on many matchups. Once again, as we switch over to my stats tracker over here, I have a 63% win rate with it. It's got 63% win rate, 69% on the play, 56% on the draw, 84 to 50. I've played it for 16 hours. And it is devastating versus Rakdos. Mono green also falls before it, or Jav 50-50. Mono blue gets devastated. Simic beats them. Gruul beats them. Mono white beats them. Struggles against mono black because they got so much removal. Oswald needs to live in order for him to do his thing, so with mono black, too much removal, my deck struggles. Selesnya, they often kind of get too aggro for me with tokens and stuff, so I have a hard time. Colorless, I don't know what that means, but I win 67 against them. With Witherbloom, it wins. Against Izzet, I can't handle Izzet. I lose versus Izzet a lot. Mono red, they have a lot of burn oftentimes, so that's tricky. Versus those, what's that triple color again? Blue, black, and green. What is that? It's not Mardu, it's not Naya, it's not Grixis. What are those colors again? Blue, black, and green? I forget. I don't have the 3 colors memorized. But it's got 80% there. Azoria 75%. There's another triple colors. That one, red, white, and blue, right? What's that one again? That's not Mardu, is it? Is that Mardu? No, that's Jeskai. I don't have the 3 colors memorized as I would like. But that's the deck, and I swapped in the Terrarium, took out the Skyclave. It's a fun deck. That's my Lego deck. Because it's full of toys to play with. Over 50% is often good. Yep, I would say the same thing. So that's got some good gameplay on that. Alright, well, let's wrap it up at this point. I'm streaming for 4 hours and 5 minutes at this point. So I'm going to wrap things up for this moment. I have an idea for a new YouTube video. It was going to be one of these shorts, just a short 1-minute video. Top 5 banding cards. So I previously did the top 5 cumulative upkeep cards. Now we will do yet another mechanic that is not great. Banding's cool, but people get triggered by it too easily, I guess. So I've got to look up some good banding cards. And so far, if we look over here for a moment, you are welcome. If we look over here, the stats for my top 5 cumulative upkeep cards Got 734 views. People have watched it over and over and over to equal 10 hours. It's 1 minute long, and people have watched it for 10 hours. It's gained me 1 subscriber, and it's made me 4 cents. So, totally worth it, right? And there was a big spike there. 5 views in the last 24 hours. People watch the whole thing, basically. People love it. They want to know the top 5 cumulative upkeep cards. This is interesting. These are the top search terms people are using to find my video. 40k orc memes. Gus Johnson, don't know who that is. Jamal Williams, do not know who that is. But, yep, that's a cool 4 cents. Let's do a little preview of it, and let's look up some banding cards. There are 41 banding cards to choose from. I'm pretty sure I would probably put Benelish Hero, just good old classic Benelish Hero, 1 mana, 1/1 with banding. But usually the newest banding cards were better. That's, for a lot of the older cards, it feels that the older ones were better. Just show me the originals, not the reprints. Okay, well, Weatherlight, Volunteer Reserves. It's got banding and cumulative upkeep, so it's the perfect Venn diagram of cumulative upkeep, hated mechanic, and banding, hated mechanic. 2 mana for a 2/4. They reprinted it in mystery boosters. Interesting. We got the 1/3 banding. Here we go. The 2/2 flying and banding. If we check by literal monetary value, if you go with monetary value, okay, Helm of Chatsuk, single mana, artifact, 1 plus a tap, target creature gains banding. Oh yeah, it's a mono artifact, so you have to tap it. If it didn't have the tap, that would have been amazing. But the alpha version of this card is $500. No price on beta. Unlimited is $26. Collector's edition. 4th edition is 23 cents. That's the one I have. But the last valuable one was not even revised. Unlimited, $26. Okay, Mesa Pegasus. Well, the Alpha Mesa Pegasus. Whoops, I should probably change this so that it's not all Alpha cards. You know, that might be a funny way to do the video as well. The top 5 valuable banding cards, if you have the Alpha version. Yeah, that's it. That's how I'm going to do the video. The top 5... It's going to be the top 5 banding cards, and then it's going to be each of these, but I'm going to first show them as the 4th edition ones, and then with the price on them, and people are going to say, what are you talking about? But then at the end, I'm going to say, if you had the alpha versions, and then show that this is $500, Mesa Pegasus is $75, Benelish Hero $55, Urza's Adventure $43, Aisha Tanaka, artifact effects which require an activation cost is countered unless its controller spends white. Ooh, so it's a counter spell for artifact activations, and they have to pay white. Counter target activated ability from an artifact unless they pay white, which doesn't count for tapping your Soul Ring because it's a mana ability, right? Counter target activated ability. Actually, does it counter that? If a creature with banding, whatever, a maximum creature activated abilities contain a colon. They are generally written whatever. Some keywords or activated abilities that will have colons. Yeah, that counters like a Soul Ring, doesn't it? Because sometimes tapping for mana is slightly different than a regular old tap, but this doesn't seem to say that it stops Benny. Who's Benny? Yeah, the Benelish hero, yeah, Benny. So anyway, this, I think, would stop the Soul Rings. Counterspell their Soul Ring, and they have to pay white. Although you have to pay double blue and double white to even get this on the battlefield. Mishra's War Machine. During your upkeep, discard one card of your choice from your hand, or this becomes tapped and does 3 points of damage to you. Horrible. 7 mana, 5/5, plus a discard. But it's still $16 if you have it in the original Antiquities. Knight of Thorn with amazing vintage art. Christopher Rush. It's so evocative. Such classic art there. Let's get a close-up. Look at that old classic art. Wouldn't it be great if we saw more of this type of, like, the clothing, and is that a mask? Is that face paint? Are those characters originally that skin tone? And you have those gloves with ornamentation and the sword with the little sparkle and everything. You have this one? Or are we lagging? Is it the Knights of Thorn or Ayesha? I have the Chronicles one. This one was never reprinted except for the Dark. 4 mana, 2/2, protection from red, and banding. So there you go, Lightning Bolt. It laughs at Lightning Bolt. It'll block your goblin deck all day long. War Elephant. Classic art on that. Kristen Bishop. I think that's an artist that didn't do too many arts back in the day. Knights. Okay, cool. Really nice art, right? So Kristen Bishop. Yeah, that's it. Kristen Bishop. This is an artist. I wonder if there's a way to look this up easily. This is an artist that only did one magic art ever. Because I'm clicking on her name and it's only showing this one. This plus the artist that did Balance. Balance, right? That blue with the horrible art, and it's not horrible at all. It's not Balance. What's the one called with that blue with the weird like children's painting style? Not Balance. It's Mono Blue. Let's see. It's set from Alpha. It's an enchantment, right? And it costs 2 mana, I think. Here it is, Stasis. That's what I'm thinking of. So Faye Jones is another artist that only made one magic art ever. Good old Stasis. War Elephant. Only one work from this creator. And Stasis, one work from this creator. Camel, never reprinted. 1178. It's a 0/1. It's got banding. As long as Camel is attacking, Prevent all damage deserts would deal to camel and to creatures banded with camel. Take that when you've got your desert land. When you've got your desert, classic desert. Desert deals 1 damage to target attacking creature. Oh, actually, they reprinted this? Forgotten Realms Commander. Oh, they reprinted Desert. Time Spiral Remastered. It was an FNM promo. It was from the vaults, but that's not a real set, is it? I mean, that's not a printed set, is it? From the vaults, V12, is that a printed set? Yeah, it is, I guess. And then recently for AFR Commander. In Tolaria, of course, 845. But that's the one about, that's the weird from the, during your upkeep, remove the banding or bands with other. Okay. Anyway, let's, that's what's coming soon. The top 5 banding cards that you must put in your commander decks. And probably the joke of the video will be that I'll say that they're valuable if you have the alpha version, because everything else, if it's not the alpha version, it's 10 cents. But if it's the alpha version, it's actually worth whole dollar values. So thanks everyone for coming to the stream. We'll do it again next time. We'll play some more of the new set. We'll see if we can get some more ninja action going on. Plus sagas and the like. Be on the lookout for that magic video coming soon. I'll see about posting some photos of that get-together we're gonna have. Be on the lookout in the Discord. And the speaking of the Discord, Palawa/Echidna, did I ever invite you to my Discord? If you're interested in the Discord, I think you're in the Discord, right? If you are, oh yeah, you're in the Discord. I don't know why, for some reason I didn't remember you were. But anyway, be on the lookout for those pictures to be uploaded to the Discord soon. I'll try not to beat those whippersnappers too badly. On our next Thursday live magic meetup. But have a good rest of the day, rest of the night, rest of the week, whatever may apply to you. And we'll be back next time for more Streaming Saturday.